Hey, Renegade Nation. Someone forgot to zoom the camera in. Welcome in. Give me a second. There we go. Welcome in. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope everybody's had an amazing day. I've had did my last iron infusion today. I have kind of an update on the crops on the farm. But till we get some folks in here, I'm just going to hold off on that. Have a few other things that did happen here today, and I'll try to pass stuff on as I'm able to. Says I went there. So with that being said, we are on the Red Dream Farm tonight. I have a boatload of work to do. I almost wish I had a couple people on here to help me at this point in everything. Because man, I'm hoping I get through stuff by the end of the month. Brian P, Mudslinger, CM, Laura, welcome in. Laura, yes. But with that being said, let's go to the farm. Let's get to work. Okay, that's what I got up. Okay, so right now we have no puppies here, and I'll start with that one right there. Kind of show you what we did here. How are you doing, Laura? No kern tonight. No kern. So we came down here. We got this one harvested. It is baled. This is harvested. We have to bale it yet. We have to pick up the bales. Now down here, we have wheat here, and here to harvest. We're not going to bale any of them three. Them up there will give us enough. Then we got to get double crop beans planted in all of those fields. And we've got a grass field down here that's ready to be cut and turned into silage. I have already sprayed the 4 bean fields for weeds. That's done. So we got a busy night. So away we go. Jedi, welcome in. Big T Bell, welcome in. Hey Fluky, it's not your end, it's my end. I don't even have it up right now. I did get your message. It's my fault. Don't blame anybody but me. I will get that email sent to you, bud. Anthony, welcome in. Jojo, how are you doing? Welcome in. So I did say, guys, my last iron shot was today. They actually got me on the second stick today. So I should be done with that unless the doctor happens to order more. Figure there'll be some iron tests, and they'll look and see whether they need to do more or what they need to do. And I did get a chance. I went over to the farm today. That's a bit on the loud side. So I went over to the farm today, and I don't have anything that needs to be replanted. Everything is coming. I've got a good stand. I would say my weakest stand is the back corner of Bev's, where we had all the grass and I had to work it 6 times to try to make it worthwhile. I would say that's definitely my worst. But I think I've got a good stand coming. I spoke to Charlie to try to get in line ASAP. I want everything sprayed, within the next week. I'd like to have everything sprayed except for, I don't want Quick Step sprayed yet, and I don't want the south half of Bev sprayed yet. Those are still pretty clean, and I kind of hate to waste money going out and spraying with weeds that aren't there. Now, they're going to need sprayed in the next week and a half, but we'll see what happens here. But Fluky, I don't even have Twitch up right now on this PC, or I'd just stop real quick. Matter of fact, bud, when I'm full and I go back up to dump, I'll try to send it then, so I get it done. But I feel good I mean, I guess that's a positive. I feel good. Gold mining sim shots got me hooked. Gold mining sim. I played that a while back, Graham. We actually used to do Saturday morning streams. I think it's a good game. It's missing one thing. To go from a good game to a great game, it needs multiplayer. If it had multiplayer, it'd be a home run. It would be an absolute home run of a game. That's all it needs. But, you know, we'll, they claim that the next one that comes out will have multiplayer. And I hope that is the case. So, how's everybody else feeling today? Well, I thought the update that they were putting in was supposed to bring it in, and it didn't. It apparently brought a couple of DLCs, but I haven't went back in to play it. I figure if we do a uncapped subathon for the birthday, I figure we'll probably play some, make that happen. But how's everybody else feeling? How's everybody else's Thursday been? And I'm not going to make it to the front, am I? Just say, nope, you are not going to make it to the front. Oh, Lord, no, I'm not going to make it to the front. Wow. For the concept of it, so I like Gold Rush so much, Graham, that, you know, patiently waiting tomorrow. Hey, that reminds me, Jojo, I got to look because we have birthday today. And if I remember right, it's Lady D. To anyone that has not heard, Mama A's puppy Belle passed away this morning. So definitely keep her in your thoughts and your prayers. She's going through a damn rough time right now, guys. A damn rough time. I don't know, Anthony. Yep, Lady D's birthday's today, and at midnight is Vix's birthday. And then we got a birthday the 20th, and we got a birthday the 21st. I wonder if that's what you're patiently waiting for, Jojo. We've actually got one the 22nd and the 23rd. We go on a roll. Okay. I got to remember where to go to do this. I go in here, go down to here, go to here, scroll down, hit edit, go to members, and hey, Fluky, what is your 100% actual Twitch name? Is it a capital F? I think that's you. Fluky, will you do me a favor and look and see if you got an email? Yeah, I knew you said he was coming home for birthdays. I do remember that. Fluky, are you still here? Check 1 2, check 1 2. Hey Steve, how are you doing, bud? It was beautiful here today. Yep, Fluky, I've already got it sent. I'm pretty sure I sent it to you. You should have an email. And remember, Fluky, the stats, share them. Do not share finances. Nobody needs to know finances on Twitch, of your finances on Twitch. That's your business, no one else's. Hey, Brandon, how are you doing? Steve, that's on the warm side. I wonder we get Max Soul Lover in here, or Darkthorn, what they had for a heat index out in Phoenix. Somebody in here the other day said, my God, it was like 97 degrees. They were from Texas. And Max said, how cute. It was 108 here. I remembered you had mentioned that in the past, Jojo. You know, thoughts and prayers for that. Flying Red, welcome in. Good deal. Fluky, I am so sorry. Blame me. Don't blame anyone else. That was all me. That was all me. Brandon, Brando, you're fine. Hey, I don't know if you've got a moderator yet. I don't know who that one guy was. I don't know if he was somebody you know and a friend, but you know, when he's saying that your son's, some of the stuff he was saying, I'll be dead. You had a lot of people wanting to throw his ass out of there. Folks were upset. Hey, Noodle Legs. No, it actually happened this morning, Steve. Belle passed away in Mama A's arms this morning. So she won't be live here for a bit. If she does step in, definitely wish her well. She's handling it very rough. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, I didn't like how he was talking, and I don't know if he knew you or if you knew him or anything, but you know, when we raided, man, you had a bunch of people ready to, good deal. You had a bunch of people wanted to eat that man for lunch. I think I even made the comment, mod me, I'll throw his ass out. I wasn't playing games. So he goes into your stream and does that. Number one, I don't know anything about the guy, but knowing it's your son, he's a minor, and to talk to somebody like that, yeah, no go. It honestly just shows his how childish he is, to be truthful. Let's hope we don't get into the truck or trailer here. Oh, I was living for you. I was living for you. Yeah, when we had storms rolling through last night, and it looked like they were going to be bad. So I definitely needed to step away. Try to get everything shut off. Yeah. I don't think I have anything. I got John Deere hay wagons, Anthony. I got John Deere hay wagons. Yeah, this is the Red Dream Farm. Exactly, Graham. Yeah, Brando, go ahead and drop your Twitch name, bud. Yeah, we survived. We survived. Guys, I got over and I looked at crops today, and I'm going to be honest. I've got a good stand. I've got a real good stand. I am so happy. I am so happy. Guys, we are live on both red and green. Oops, come on, cruise control, go. We're live on both red and green. If there's any way that you know, if you have a kick account and you're able to pull that up, I'd really appreciate it. Hey Fingo, Fingo, is everything all good? Seems you've been down the last day or two. And if you don't want to talk in here, I fully understand. Jedi and I spoke and decided since we're building and everything, we really didn't want to go live without you, and end up getting ahead or anything like that. We figured we would just wait and go next week when you're back around and ready. Hey, Second Chance Gaming, how are you doing, bud? Oh, I got to change that. That ain't right either. Yeah, we're in shutdown. Work took 2 weeks. We're incredibly busy. Okay, I understand. Yep, you definitely gotta take care of that stuff first. I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. Hey, Scurvy, how are you doing, bud? I am trying so hard to grow over there, Steve. It's the one that's so far behind. We're trying to get 315 followers. Wow, or I'm sorry, 350. We were at 316. Somebody got mad and unfollowed us. We were at 316 on our way to 350, and we wanted to have that done by the end of the month. Yes, Coffee. Coffee, how did your stream go? Coffee, I apologize. I was not home around or anything. I had went to the hospital and got my last iron infusion, and then I went to the farm and went through all the fields and everything today. And by the time I got home, I saw that you had been live, and I missed you. Hey there, KT. How are you doing, buddy? Good deal. I'm glad to hear that. What's that? Hello on the green side, Flying Red. And then also, Flying Red, his 2-year-old grandson, we had talked last night. He had fell into a campfire, had 2nd-degree burns. They ended up not flying him to Johns Hopkins because of weather, but they did do surgery on him this morning, and he has been released. So continue thoughts and prayers there for that one too, guys. We have 100+ contract arriving from Korea. Oh, holy crap, Fango. Wow. Not bad, getting a lot of rain right now. Got my purple debris crusher and my purple sheep house. Why? Hey, I'd have you come in here and play, but you wouldn't know what to do. I don't have anything purple on this farm. This is the Dream Red farm. Maybe in chat. More late. Feel home. Thoughts and prayers, Whirlwind. We'll be here. Oh, that ain't good, Graham. Hey, Blade Chopper. It does the same thing the purple stuff does. The only thing is, it does it better. It definitely isn't as hot up there, Steve. That's a fact. Being this stream ends at 11 o'clock, when Dairy Kid shows up at 11:50, we can ask him the temp and we'll find out. I run on him. I like Dairy Kid. He's a good young man. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Coffee, I've been across many farms in my time, in many areas. We've actually done crop tours, Midwest crop tours. Went to California to do crop tours. I have never seen a purple tractor anywhere. So far, I see 70s. We've had our windows of the house open today. It's been kind of windy. It's not hot. It feels good in here. Yeah, KT, you want me to be honest? I'd take about 10 degrees cooler than whatever it is outside right now. And in all honesty, there's truthfully no reason for it, Graham. I mean, why does he hate him so bad? There were actually tornado warnings all over last night. They had some bad ones hit. You get out and into some places. I was trying to keep updates of tornadoes on the ground and towns in front of them to let people in chat, make sure they were aware of it. But yeah. So why is that not disappearing? It's showing on the screen. So then the last thing that anyone said, I can't see. Oh, there it disappeared finally. Huh. That's all I had to do. Saw a pink John Deere once, breast cancer parade to raise money. I think I've seen the pink John Deere whirlwind. I had heard of earthquakes, but I didn't know where they were, Steve. I'm talking recent. Low 60s would be nice. That'd be a nice window open time frame. Believe it or not, guys, I've been driving instead of the wheat I've cut so far. I have not used GPS on any of it. I've been driving it. Just enjoying it. We ain't seen Schwoke yet tonight. He may be busy. Whirlwind may not be able to answer Blade. He's at a funeral home right now. I think he just kind of checked in. Boy, our yield's way down here. Who owes you a pizza, Steve? No, he tries to give me or me and the wife or me and the wife and the father-in-law free pizza every time we go up, and I always end up giving him money and paying, and he gets mad at me, says I overpay, but I do that. I mean, I appreciate the offer, I really do, but you know, I know he's doing it for a business, not a hobby, and I want him to do good, be able to retire when he wants to. But yeah, he said, he made it clear. He said, if you come from in here, you know, when Josh and Jay Dunn and his son come down, he tried to get away with not charging them. When Pastor Russ and his family come over, tried to not charge them. When we have done little get-togethers there and had, you know, Damos and Heather and Coburn and his wife and Blitz and, you know, myself and the Purple Princess, and he tries to give us no charge at all. You know, he's a damn good guy. He really is. What is September, Red? That when you're going to Scooters? That's the plan. You'll have to make sure I know when you're going, because I'll do what I can to be there. I'd love that, Graham. Anybody that as long as they let me know when they're going, I'll do anything I can to be there. I've met quite a few people there. You know, it's really cool to, like Josh, Jay Dunn, you know, we've seen him before. He's on camera. So I knew him. I knew what he looked like and everything. Knew what to expect. But like Pastor Russ, I had no clue. Pastor Russ is a stand-up guy too. He really, really is. Pastor Russ, I don't think he does now, but he was a pastor. And during COVID, he did a lot of his sermons on YouTube, and I've went and I've watched. I've actually been through every one of them. And I'll be dead honest, and I told him the same thing. I said, if he lived closer to me, you know, that's where I would go to church. I really like him. He is so down to earth. He's a good guy. Oh. I think when we get done with this field, I'm probably going to go to the house and get that back field done, clear back the lane. So all we have is the one up front. And then I'm probably going to go down and finish baling that last field. I had to rebuy the baler. B-Max sent that to me. I took it from downloads. I put it in the file. You guys seen me buy it. You seen me use it. It works. It works well. And when I came back in last night, it wasn't in the game. Was not in the game. I have no clue why it didn't save, because I triple saved when I ended that night. And it was not in the game, but the bales of hay that I made with that baler that were the right size, they were all here. Bingo, he hasn't sent it to me yet, bud. So as soon as I get it, I will play around with it. And with what we have talked about, Fingo, we'll get in Discord and I'll screen share and see what you and Jedi think. You know, heck, everything I've heard about it, it is supposed to be amazing, but I don't know. I really like Stitzer. Oh boy, rub the wagon. You know, I don't know. Pre-orders. When's it actually going to come out, Steve? When I remember you were excited the first time they had a date it was going to come out, and it's been put back I don't know how many times since then. Is it actually that close to coming out? Or will they have another issue and it gets held off again? Hey, Cowboy Mikes. I want to be a cowboy, baby. Yeah, I'm afraid that another issue comes around and it gets held off again. You know? Oh, bought a new pickup truck on this map. Do have it's not new, but we needed another pickup truck because I got one here hauling the header cart. I got one hauling the 2 wagons for the bales. Well, I needed another one to pull the trailer down to get the Bobcat to the field. So I'll have to show you that. No, I wasn't singing, Mary. I swear I wasn't singing. Mary, how are you doing today? Well, someone's lying to you, Mary. Understand. I think overall I'm in a pretty good mood. My iron infusions are done, no more needles. And B, I got a good stand of beans. I got a good stand of beans, and I'm so happy about that. If I can get Charlie to get them daggone things sprayed before the end of the month, you know, in all honesty, I'd love it if he could get them sprayed next week. I'd love it if he could get them sprayed next week because they really need it. They need it bad. Hey, Scratch, how are you doing, bud? But yeah, if I could get that done, he's going to spray everything except Quick Step and the south half of Bev's. Those are still pretty clean. And we'll probably get them sprayed 2 weeks later, but there ain't no sense of spraying them now when there's not a lot of weeds up. Chilling? Put a jacket on, Scratch. If it's that cold, put a jacket on. Ha ha ha. All my kitchen cabinet handles today. Now I can use them as a normal person. Did you already have kitchen cabinets? You just didn't have handles on anything, Steve? It didn't. We had a tornado, I think 2 counties west of me, but as far as here went, Mary, we did okay. You know, we didn't get the rain that they had called for. I do feel, you know, thoughts and prayers go out to a lot of people in Indiana and Illinois because there was some major ones last night. I mean, some major ones. Today, hell, we ain't had any bad weather. Scratch, are you from down south? I think they had some storms down there today. Yeah, there were handles at the house, but never put in. Had to make all the holes. Oh, got you, Steve. A lot of Corvettes got wrecked. Yeah, that's not good. Pennsylvania, I didn't know they had bad weather that way today, bud. A carload of Corvettes. Yeah, Mary, I can agree with that. I can see that. Nasty in Maryland on the way down. Yeah, I've never heard of that place, Mary. Effingham had it horrible. Mudslinger. Effingham had it horrible. Just south of Effingham was one of the, there were a lot of small towns, the names. When we were live last night, I was trying to, as I saw the towns and knew the towns that were about to get hit, I was trying to keep them aware. I mean, I guess if the weather was that bad and if they were still sitting and watching us stream, man, I'll be honest, if the weather's that bad, yeah, I'm going to shut myself off. I'm not going to watch myself. I'm going to save my ass. Got you, Mary. Florence, Kentucky got hit hard this morning. John said tornado sirens went off all night in Cincinnati, and I didn't see, there was one tornado warning significantly north and then south of him. But, you know, I guess Cincinnati and Florence are close enough together, you know, that could have set sirens off. And I don't know where in Cincinnati he lives. He may live in the south side of Cincinnati. You know, oh, it was just a line of storms, Mary, just one right after the other. I'd be interested to know how much rain they got. Steve, I would like to be down at brother-in-law's when a hurricane comes in, but I don't want like a category 3, 4, 5 something, you know, major, which in all honesty, a category 1 is major. But I'd like to see one come in just to see, just to know. Does that mean, you know, does that make sense? Oh, Minty, I know. Florence, Kentucky. Florence really popped up this morning. Congratulations, Fluky. Dude, I was in the beginning, I was the one that I requested to invite you in, since you and I were Rough Riders together also. But in the way everything came around, I ended up stealing Truck and Jay, so I let him invite you in. You live in Florence? Yeah, you had some bad shit last night, Minnie. I hope everything's okay. Yeah, especially, boy, Steve, I'll be honest, you get a big one, you get a strong one, come right in and hit that Bay area, that Tampa Bay area, man, that could be devastating. I mean, you could be talking another Katrina. Man, it's 7:30, 7:40, and we still ain't seen Schwoke. He must be busy, and that's a good thing, guys. Yeah, Mary, he got himself tied in with a campground up there, and he offers a discount if you're at the campground. And when him and I talked in the beginning, I told him I didn't think that would be a big hit. It's been a big hit for him. I'm so happy for him. Yes, 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 coffee. Fluky, I was, you went live 20 minutes before I did. And I had you pulled up when he did it, but I wasn't able to have volume or it would have fed through to this stream. I still think the best invite that ever happened was during the first raid train, and we convinced Mama A that someone, and I think it was Heather Fields, wasn't able to do her stream. Something had come up and we had to find somebody who covered it. And we said, is there any chance you'd be willing to cover that? And she's like, yeah. She was excited to get to be a part of the train and to help. She was very excited. And while she's sitting there in live, I come into Discord on her. She didn't know I came in. And when I said hello, she about shit herself. She didn't know I was in there. And that's how Mama A got invited in. It scared the snot out of her. It was really, really cool. I am too. So I have talked to Mama A. Couple folks were in the chat room and I went in there and we all ended up crying. But I was at the hospital and I tried to check Discord, and in the hospital I couldn't check it. And so I got out of the hospital, and we have a little local sandwich shop, and I went through, all I was getting was a hamburger and a drink. And when I was next in line, I flipped into Discord, and in Mama A's Discord there was one of them red dots. So I went down to see what the red dot was, and the minute I read it, I lost it. I was sitting in that line at that store and I was bawling my eyes out. Mama A's puppy Belle passed away this morning in her arms, B-Mac. And so I was looking everywhere in the truck to try to find a pair of sunglasses, because I'm going to get up to this window and I'm sitting here bawling my eyes out, and they're looking at me like, what in the heck, you know? So, but it brought back a lot of stuff from Jersey. It brought a lot of that back, and I know how much Belle meant to her. I mean, she loved Belle with all her heart. I got to get off this subject quick, or I'm going to be sitting here crying again. You know, someone, I just said I got to get off of it, and here I go. Someone like Mama A and Belle, so many people watches Mama A stream, knows Belle, has seen Belle, you know, and you know, that comes into play. Okay, combines are right there. No, don't you dare sell it. Hey, Travel Canuck, how are you doing, bud? Belle was, I think, 14 years old, Noodle. Belle was pretty much blind, pretty much deaf, stayed right near Mama A. Mama A was her eyes. But yeah, Oh, I ain't good, KT. I got a text message today, and I don't quite understand it. I'll read you what it said. It's from this company we're moving on internet to, but it said, "Hi, it's Brightspeed. The underground work to bury your line is now complete." They didn't bury anything in my yard. I don't know what they buried. I did. Mary Darkthorn, he sent that to me as a text message. I am so happy for him. Darkthorn, we actually got a chance to talk briefly before I went live, and Darkthorn really feels that this is a blessing in disguise. I am so happy for him. This is true. Hey, Mr. Blue Dog, how are you doing, buddy? I appreciate that, Blue Dog. I really do, bud. I'll be honest. If I do end up with, you know, if this does work and works the way that it should, I'm gonna be pretty daggone excited. 1 gig fiber up and down. Oh yeah, I've never had anything like that. Hey, Big Farmer, how are you doing, bud? Beautiful out today down here. There's Schwoke. Schwoke, you must be busy tonight. Not horrible, B-Mac. Not horrible. I mean, we definitely had thunder, lightning. We had a lot of wind, but you know, we didn't lose anything. The only tree branches we lost were the ones that I took out earlier. We rocking. Good deal, Schwoke. I'm glad to hear that, bud. Ours was last night, Blue Dog. I don't think CenturyLink's even around anymore, CM Gaming. This Brightspeed is the company that bought CenturyLink out. No, it came back. No, Schwoke, I told everybody about the campground thing, and I told them, I said I didn't think it would be a big hit, and how wrong I was. I am so happy that you're knocking this out of the park, buddy. I am so happy for you. Gotcha, Blue Dog. This is true, Graham. B-Mac Jedi's the one that said he was aware. I don't know where he got the info from, but he's the one that said something about CenturyLink was bought out. Got a new one in the works. Good deal, bud. Good deal. What's Google say, B-Mac? Just ballpark. You know, just because that's what Jedi was told. I mean, I know in good faith he told us what he believed to be true, but you know. So they got bits and pieces of CenturyLink. So in our area, there may not be any CenturyLink at all. It's all Brightspeed now, but in another area, you may still have CenturyLink. That makes sense. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I'm going to get clear down here to this corner as far away from up there as I can, and that's where I'm going to end up full. And what's bad, I do not have a tractor that I can put on the grain cart. The world is that, Blue Dog? Oh, I understand, Blue Dog. Hey, D-Rack, how are you doing, bud? To anyone that missed it, McCracken, welcome in. To anyone that missed it, guys, I did get over to the farm today. Got across everything, and I think I'm good to go. I think I'm good to go. I don't think I'm going to have to replant anything at all. I'm very, very excited about that. I have acres turned in to get sprayed by Charlie. Try to get everything except for Quick Step and the south side of Bevs. They're not ready to be sprayed yet, but everything else is. I got everything turned in today. So with any luck, beginning of next week, them get sprayed. But I'm really happy. My worst stand is in that back corner at Bev's. That is by far the worst, and it's not bad. So the different rain and everything that we have had come through, you know, at Brown's, it was off the field. We ended up getting about 8/10 last night, which is significantly better than what they were calling for originally. Eight tenths, McCracken, is all we ended up getting. We got lucky. We got lucky. You know, I'm so happy. That ain't good, D-Rec. Trying to get them raindrops off. We didn't have that here at all, Apache. I mean, there was a line that went through about a mile north of me. But we didn't have anything out of it, fortunately. Because I remember you complaining about it last night, D-Rec. had them rain spots and the world was coming to an end. And yeah, I remember. He's always been direct to me. Noodle Legs, this is the Red Dream Farm. This is the Red Dream Farm. Oh my God, Graham. It's 7:55 and Dairy Kid's here already. Make sure you're holding on tight. 20-mile-an-hour winds today with 3-mile gusts. We had every bit of that, Apache, all day today. Yeah, Dairy Kid, we had bet that since we shut off here at 11, we figured we'd see you about 11:30. Or not 11:30, 10:50. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't have to do that, Apache. Hey, D-Rec, look at it this way, and I'm being dead serious. If that is the worst thing you have to worry about all day, it's not a bad day, bud. It's truly not a bad day. Yeah, it don't make you happy. I won't disagree on that one, but it things could be significantly worse. Blue Dog gets some rest, bud. Thank you for the tab. I appreciate it more than you'll ever know. D-Rec, you must work with like car bodies or paint or something like that, because I mean you're talking a little bit over my head there, buddy. Just a little bit over my head. I don't know anything about paint correction or any of that on a car. I wouldn't have the foggiest of an idea. Oh. Okay, I appreciate that, Blue Dog. Gotcha. Rest well, buddy. I generally don't fiddle with it a whole lot, Blue Dog, unless I have to. I can mod it right up there, but I've got a couple of amazing moderators that really watch my back and keep me out of trouble. Too far. Oh, come on. Ain't nobody knew that gravy was 8 years old. Ain't nobody knew that, B-Mac. Emergency delivery. Got you, Blue Dog. Mary and JoJo's, they got the hammers out. What? You need somebody? I.O., Graham. I.O. That what she's looking for? Looking for a firefighter, Apache? Why did it shut off again? He ain't watching us anymore. Pressure sensor in the seat? What happened to the pressure sensor in your seat? If it moves anything as fast as the mail does leaving Columbus, Ohio and coming here, you may see it in a week, KT. Get that green guy out of here. I don't have a pressure sensor and a seat issue. We'll let you be an angel tonight too, Jedi. Oh, it's horrible in Columbus. Blue Dog, we have stuff shows up in Columbus and will sit there for a week and a half before it ever leaves there. Jedi and Angel, wow, too funny. Boy, I don't know about you, Jedi. Coffee just You know, if you felt them tires run across your back, I'll let you know. The license plate read Coffee 1. We know what's going on in Columbus, but I just can't mention it here on stream. I have, oh Lord, noodle legs. I've got 1,000 hours in the Green Dream Farm. I had 700 hours in the Alice Chalmers playthrough. I had 100 hours in that challenge one that Schwoke and I started. So I got 1,800 hours just in Ray County. I had like 800 hours in Ashton. I think I'm about 300 hours in Nissen. If I had to guess, I'm over 35 and I'm pushing 4. That'd be my guess, bud. Honest to God, the amount of time you see me play online Noodles, if you were here for every stream, every minute, you would still miss half of the gameplay, over half the gameplay. That's true story. Yeah, so I don't get mine through Steam. I get mine through Giants. I'd rather support Giants than Steam. Just my choice. I'd rather Giants get all the support rather than Steam taking a big chunk of it. Plus, I use my code and I get a discount. No brainer. But anyhow, what I do when I go through and I take gameplays off, you know, if it only had 10 hours, I don't even write it down. But if it had, you know, over 100 hours, I'll write the hours down. And if I remember right, Noodle, I think we cleared almost 2,000 hours worth of games off of here. It's in one of these books here, and I don't know which one. Hey there, Mama A. I hope you're slowly starting to feel better. And I hope I didn't come in and rock the boat too bad. I'm very, very sorry if I did. Hey, yo, Mac Power, welcome in. Noodle, you were asking. I deleted an Ashton Corners that wasn't the big one at 146 hours. I deleted Monteith at 270 hours. Forest, Wisconsin was 230. Harrison Farms was 390. Frankenmuth was 412. Zelonka was 175. And that doesn't include the ones that I told you otherwise. Mom A, I 100% meant that too. Which, you know me well enough. You know I meant it. Yep, when I read the initial message and I knew exactly how you felt, and I just running it back through me, and I ended up jersey tied into it, and I just fell apart. I was a basket case. David, how are you doing? I almost sent Nick a message. Living the dream, David. Oh, this ain't good. I don't think I got enough back here to finish this field. So in this room, I try to keep it fairly cleaned, organized and all. Come on, stop. And back behind this dresser, there's still 2 dog toys that was jerseys, and they'll never leave this room. They'll be here forever. I'm very sentimental on a lot of stuff like that. I don't think I'm even going to make it to the front here. To anyone that's using that overfill mod, if you are using the seed tender like I am in here, you cannot use the overfill mod. Oh, you're good, Mary. You be careful. Because when you go to reload it, it just starts throwing seed all over the ground. It empties itself right on the ground. It kind of sucks. Slow down, Bessie. Maybe you should get that taken care of, Mary, and you start driving. I ain't had any problem, David. I've had no problems with it other than that. It worked beautifully. Really, Apache. And then are you able to scoop it up, pick it up, clean it up? See, I like the idea that if you overfill the combine, you get cab beans, cab corn. I like that. Is that a shareable mod, Apache? I mean, I hate to say it, Apache. I think that should be base game. Nope. You then my opinion is, David, you've got a mod conflict with something else. Oh, that ain't good, Apache. Hey there, Mr. Wookie Bear. I love this trip back here. Nice beans. What do you mean nice beans? This wheat, what the heck are you talking about? The beans we passed? We raise good beans. Yes, it is. I'm going to change screens quick here. YouTube big head, I think it's this one. Has anybody out there ever had Big John's red hot pickled sausages? And if so, how hot are these things? Are they going to make me cry? You've never had them, Brock? I need someone to say they've had them and they can give me an idea of what I'm going to get into here. I love pickled sausages. Are they hot ones? No, Wookie, I'm not trying one right here like this and seeing. Not happening. I ain't crying on stream for you guys. At least not over a hot pickled sausage. Keep in mind, I have some pizza sauces that are too hot for me. I can't eat them. Trust me, I'm going to try them. It says they're pork and chicken, so to me, I think they're going to be good tasting. I just don't know if they're going to be too hot. What seems to really light me on fire is vinegar-based stuff, and these are in vinegar. I'll tell you I had one and they're not bad just to eat one. So you're going to lie to me, Red, are you? It'll prepare you for the wing challenge? That's going to hurt me, Wookie. That's going to hurt me. I'm going to say they're like the Bahama Mamas. And I don't know how hot them are. Hey, Demonic, how are you doing, bud? Yeah, I don't know what I'm getting into on these. I may try to incorporate them into the birthday stream somehow. I'm doing okay, bud. I'm doing okay. I got a chance to look at all my IRL beans today. I don't have anything I need to replant. Got a pretty good stand pretty much everywhere. I'm pretty happy about that, Demonic. I got my last iron infusion done and I got all 3 yards here mowed today. Tomorrow I think I'm going to try to, we've got a little pond, landscape pond out front, and it needs attention. I'm not going to lie. It needs attention. And I think I'm going to see if I can't get that done tomorrow. I'm not positive where the sump pump is, and if I did, I don't know that I could get to it in the garage. So I may use a 5-gallon bucket and scoop it out 5 gallon at a time. Well, 4.5 gallon at a time. Hell, I'm the one that did all that, Apache. Sounds to me like I knew what I was doing. Yeah, you don't want to get out here and get in this pond. It ain't been touched yet this year. I need to get it cleaned out and then go ahead and pull it out, set on the front porch and clean the snot out of it with bleach and then refill it, put some bleach water in, and I believe we've got a fountain that we can pop in it. We'll put that fountain in it and go from there. Well, Wookie, I already read that. I just don't keep in mind. I have pizza sauce that burns me. That's why I'm afraid that these are liable to be pretty warm for me. And it does scare me. It says that never needs to be refrigerated. You open it up and just leave it set right there. And I'm like, it's sausage. That kind of scares me. I'm going to be honest. Get that green guy out of there, Schwoke. One field to go. I'm gonna get some end rows knocked out of it, get it opened up a little bit, and then guys, we're gonna go down. We're gonna bale the second field of straw. First one's done, and we'll get the baler and that back down to the farm, and probably get some of that picked up. Then we'll come back to the wheat and get it finished, and then we got to start getting our double crop beans planted. I'm talking about the green guy that's in chat, Blue Dog. I got Pepto-Bismol here, Graham. Yeah, mine would be Pepto-Bismol. Now we got the duck in chat. Hey there, Northern Bear. How are you doing, buddy? Now we got Patrick over here. Oh, Lord. Kick's getting out of hand. I had a good day. I had a good day. Now you're taking over McCracken's moves, Blue Dog. He does that something fierce. JoJo's bringing the lightsabers out. Deaconizer brings the devil out. No, not that daggone carp. I think it is really wild that Dazzle's brush fishes, and he fishes for carp. It's a trophy fish in Great Britain. And over here in the States, 98% of people that catch carp, it's a trash fish. We don't, not at all. It blows me away. Yeah, we are, Blue Dog. Rebecca, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, we're jamming. I saw that, B-Mac, but you know me. I'm not sure what I need to do there. I'm just not good with that. I know I've got a Windows update looming, and I'm gonna be dead honest. I was hoping I could get through tonight and tomorrow, and then I'll do that update on Saturday. Was my thinking. That gives me a day and a half to kind of get prepared. You don't understand, B-Mac. I don't understand what it is. I don't know how to do it. I really don't. Hey there, Michigan farmer. How are you doing, bud? Now, Blue Dog, what's that emote for? I can't complain. I can't complain. I'm still pretty pumped. I'm still pretty pumped that that we got a good stand of beans out there. We didn't get, they originally called for, they raised it last night, guys. 3.8 inches is what they were saying we were going to get on browns. And that'd have been bad. That'd have been bad. And we ended up getting 8/10. So we got pretty fortunate there. Just an emote. I didn't know if it had meaning to it, bud. That's why I asked. 8/10, B-Mac. 8/10. A nice rain. I had all spring. We've had a big storm, more than one that went through south of us. They caught 3.5 inches of rain. Caught another 4-inch rain event 10 miles south of the farm. You go north of me, 10 mile. They've had them rains there too, multiple ones. They're wet up there. I have been right in the middle. So I'll be honest, I'm pretty excited about our rainfall totals. You know, now the thing that scares me, what happens, you know, when we get into July and August that are typically drier months, is there a chance that my rain 100% shuts off? That scares me. You know, if Charlie does get out and gets everything I turned into him today sprayed beginning of next week, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, I could actually do a little bit of a crop tour and take you guys out to some fields and show you how they're looking, and it could be fun. Could be a lot of fun. You couldn't carry enough water with you, B-Mac. Do you know how many gallon of water it takes to get 1 inch of rain on 1 acre? And I'm sure no one in here knows that, but B-Mac, do me a huge favor. Google that. To get 1 inch of rain across 1 acre, how much rain do I need, or how much water do I need? And guys, I'm telling you, this number, you're going to go, what the? Yeah. Michigan farmer, the almanac's not calling for that. The almanac's calling for hot, dry. 27,154 gallon. That is unreal. That's to get 1 inch of rain on 1 acre. Michigan farmer, I hope you're right. I do hope you're right. We've been, well, year before last was drought. And last year was pretty dry. I mean, we did okay on yields, but not quite where I'd have wanted to be. Yeah, that's per acre, Brock. That's per acre. So now imagine, I'm farming 200 acres. So times 100 would be 2,715,400 times 2. 5,400,000 gallon. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. That's a lot of trips with a watering can, B-Mac. Yeah, we were dry, and 24 was really bad. We were considered drought here, Rebecca. I mean, I had some beans. I had some fields of beans. The whole field averaged in the 20s. You know, we had a rough time. No, I generally run corn and beans. Now, noodle legs, I didn't run corn last year because our local elevator closed. And now every trip to the elevator is 16 mile further round trip than what I'm used to. And I don't have a semi, I don't have grain trucks. I've got wagons. And when you're hauling a wagon, at a full wagon, you're running 15, 16 mile an hour. And you got to go an extra 16 mile round trip. Yeah, that sucks. And I didn't know for sure how all that was going to work out. Am I going to make it? I am. Look at that. I didn't know how all that was going to work out. So I didn't plant any corn. I didn't want to get myself in a rough spot. This year, I had 18 acres, the north half of Browns. I had 18 acres, north half of Bev's, and I had 16 acres right in the middle of the home farm that was all fertilized. I was planning on going to corn on all that. and I didn't prepay my nitrogen. I was told not to, and the price of nitrogen doubled from last fall, and I just couldn't. You can't afford it at that. It made no sense. So I flipped all beans again. I don't think they could afford that, KT. Any chance, Michigan farmer, those potatoes are up in the Mansalona area? So I never got a notification from YouTube to stream, and I'm a channel member. Christopher, I have no clue. I don't know how any of that works, bud, but welcome in. Hope you've had a good day. Saginaw, got you. I know of kitchen farms up there in that Mansalona area. That's the reason I asked. For us, Rebecca, it's the August rain. If we could get a nice rain in August to help fill some of them pods out, it would make one heck of a difference. Oops. Big contract with Lay's. Now, Christopher, is that from the day before? It looked like last night. It looked like most of that stuff all went south of you. South of you got devastated last night. Bad. Gotcha. You know what? I still got a pickup truck clear back there. Gonna save. It's been kind of an active year, and Christopher, for you guys and the guys in Illinois. Illinois had more tornadoes this year than any other state. Crazy, 180 some, just crazy. Got you, Rebecca. Rebecca, how many acres were you guys farming? Or are you farming? Well, I'll tell you, for as hot and dry as it's supposed to be, Christopher, we're not seeing it. Gotcha. I love raising corn. I love planting it. I love shelling it. I really like corn. But, you know, till I know for a fact that I can get it out of a field to the elevator without, you know, still shelling corn in March, that's what scares me. That scares the heck out of me. Because it has the juice. Is that why I like corn? Because corn has the juice, Graham? Have I been looking at it wrong all along? Darn it. I was sneaking a couple cashews here, guys. You know, Graham, when I was a kid, I farmed a regulation pool table. What is regulation? 8x4? Yeah, I understood, Rebecca. Okay, we're going to take a brief break from wheat harvest. We're going to go down there and get that second field, get it all baled up so we can get the baler back to the house. Now growing up, we used to plant, maybe 400 acres of wheat, Christopher. We planted a fair amount of wheat. I'll bet we had 400 acres of wheat. We had another 150 acres of oats every year. Get that green guy out of there, Fingo. Dang it, JoJo. I read Nug Time. I knew exactly what it meant, and I still fell for it. Rebecca, it'd blow you away. I got a John Deere 7800. I got a, oh, come on. I have a Magnum 7120, and I've got a Gleaner R42 combine. Can I say all of the above? We did about the same lady. Yeah, so I mean, we don't have any animals, so we don't have any need for straw. And Dad one year just decided that he wasn't going to plant wheat anymore. Now with Grandpa, yeah, we had the animals, we had all that, so we needed the straw. B-Mac, I come in here last night and the baler was gone. Wasn't in the map. Mod wasn't there. I moved it from downloads when you sent it to me. Oh, shoot. That wasn't good. I moved it from there when you sent it to me into the file. Turned it on. Saved it. You guys seen me play with it in game. All the hay that I baled with it that night, it's all that hay's still there. But the baler was gone. It was nowhere on the map. The mod wasn't even in the game. No clue what happened. Gleaner was Noodle Legs. It's not now. It's part of Agco, and they're made all over the world. We're about the same way, Christopher. That mod you sent me is what I'm telling you. My baler was not in the game because that mod was not in the game. I found it in a trash file in that trash can deal. I never deleted anything. And I found it in there and was able to pull it out of there and put it in the game to have it. But without that mod, you can't have this baler. Schwoke and I sat there going, what in the Sam Hill is going on here? Made no sense at all. Now, B-Mac, I know these bales are not coming up smaller, but in that field back there, the whole right-hand side of that field is the smaller bales. The left-hand side is bigger. This field here will all be bigger. I need the smaller to use them for making TMR. And then I need the bigger ones for bedding. So that's what I'm doing. But I got to get all of these picked up and taken care of because these fields here need to have double crop beans planted in them. And I got to have the bales out of the way and everything before I can do that. Yeah, I have no clue what happened, B-Mac. It doesn't make any sense at all because I saved the game. Every night when I call the game or when I quit the game, I still call it the Ron triple save is what I call it. Ron was always real big with saving everything 3 times. And I've always done that. Matter of fact, McCracken would say, oh my God, I remember that. But yep, I always do the Ron triple save. I've done it for years. So I know I saved it. Well, and what makes no sense is the bales was there. Michigan Farmer, thank you for that subscription on the red side. I truly appreciate that. Much love. We are pushing hard to get to that 1,500 follower mark. Guys, if you're not, hit that like button. Our goal is to hit 50 likes every stream. All it does is helps the stream, helps the video. But if you're not a subscriber on red, if you're not a follower on green, because we're live on both, hit that subscribe button on the red side, hit that follow button on that green side. Doesn't cost you a penny, and all it does is helps with the growth of the channel. But bales are different than a modded bale. What I'm saying, By me having the bales in there the right size, we know I had it in the game and it worked. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. I had it in, it worked, everybody's seen it work. That's why I'm saying the bales were still there. Blazer, we don't need a Jedi war going on over here. Put them lightsabers away. You know, so it just didn't make sense. Did not make sense. Couldn't find me on the green side. Jojo, can you drop a link to the green side over on the red side? Thank you, Christopher. Oh Lord, I'm going to screw that one up. Yep, we did. Jojo, thank you. Guys, if Lady D sneaks in tonight, it is Lady D's birthday. And at midnight, it is Vix's birthday. So we do have 2 birthdays here. It's kind of funny. We have a birthday on the 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. Oh my God, I did it again. Without wearing my headset, I'm not hearing the baler beeping. I missed some. Can't have that. Can't have that on the Red Dream Farm. There we go. How are you doing, mister? How are you doing, mister? I may have to run these guys out about 9 o'clock, which is getting close. I kind of like to get this field done before we do it. Big Moose. Big Moose. Oh, yes, you are. You're a good boy, aren't you? Okay. Okay. Let me farm. Let me farm, okay? Let me farm. Turd. You big turd, aren't you? I went in to take a 20-minute nap before I went live. Yes, a 20-minute nap. Oh, Lord. Build again. I cannot hear it beeping without my headset on. And he had to have his spot on the bed. I like not having these on because then I can, it's a lot cooler. I am sorry to hear that, B-Mac. It ain't a good day for that. I was told today, you guys remember I have a half sister. It's my stepmom's daughter, and she had passed away. She was 2 years younger than me. She passed away about 2 years ago. And this morning her husband passed away. And I mean, yeah, I knew Chuck, I knew the girls and everything, but I didn't know Chuck well. We will go to the viewing and everything, but it's more for my stepmom, more for the girls and that stuff. You know, my stepmom not only lost her one true blood daughter, but also lost the husband, her husband also. That's tough. John, welcome in. 4 passes. I hope I don't run out of bale net. We had thunder and lightning and rain and lots of wind, John. But we didn't have tornadoes or anything. I guess south of you in Florence, Kentucky got hit pretty hard. Looked like there may have been a possible tornado north of you up in that Hamilton area, but I didn't see that anything hit Cincinnati. Christopher, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's not easy. Your turn? Your turn? Is it your turn? You're a good girl, okay? We'll go outside in a little bit, okay? We had them pop up. We had one touchdown west of me, 2 counties, but it sounds like it touched down in the middle of agriculture area. Did not get into any buildings. May have taken some power lines and some trees down, but outside of that, you know, no injuries, no nothing like that. I mean, granted, we don't want them at all, but if that's how you get them, that's a lot better than, you know, what a lot of folks went through last night. You guys haven't seen the new pickup truck we bought on the farm. Damn, B-Mac, this is going to be close whether I got enough net or not. XFPD, thank you. Thank you. Oh, it did show. I apologize, guys. We had 2 tonight because I don't get them alerts. Blue Dog Steven and XFPD, both of you guys. Thank you for the follow on the green side. Welcome to the Renegade Nation. Grab your favorite beverage, sit back, relax, enjoy the show. I missed Max's too. Max Soul Lover, the 1 year, 12 month on the red side. You are officially a farmhand again for a year. So which tractor are you driving? I need a hand here. Max, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay. B-Mac, what do you think of that? What do you think of that? I made it. I made it. Now the bad thing is my extra netting is in the truck down at my house. Fingo with the farmhand. Fingo, thank you. Thank you. Fingo is a farmhand. He is a farmhand on YouTube. Thank you, brother. I much love. I appreciate that, both of you guys. Yeah, I've got it, B-Mac. I've got. Well, I'm all done now, but I've got 3 skids of wrap down here in the shed. And I also have a pallet that's still got a couple of them on the truck. So I'd kind of want to get rid of that first. Last night we were in here and Schwoke was watching me and Peanut come down. And Peanut liked, you know, me driving around on the tractor, but I come down here to the cattle. And oh my God, Peanut just loved it. Absolutely loved it. It was awesome. This is looking pretty bad. Let's clean it up. Make it look a little prettier. Honest question, guys. What would you think tonight? Just sticking right where we are, not switching over to ATS, and instead do a special ATS stream on Saturday. No, I don't want that. I want fuel. Firm. I can pop it right in. I definitely, I think it would be fun to do that, to be honest, Christopher. I mean, this one here is actually down here. It's kind of on the south farm is where it's going to reside. Farm all. Hey, John. Makes me number. No, I understand 100%, B-Mac. Okay, guys, I want to bring you up here. There's the new truck we bought on the farm. Got us. We found a really nice condition, old International 200, and we bought it, and cleaned it up really nice. And brought it on, or put it on the farm. It's kind of fitting, in all honesty. Killian says definitely farm. I'm going to be honest. I'm into this map big time. So you see the bales over here. That is all TMR bales over here, and then all these bales over here are going to be bales for bedding. And then that field over there is all bedding also. Okay, so let me... Good luck with that. Good luck with the grandson flying red. Someone needs to clip this so Deimos knows that I'm not cheating. I'm actually playing fair and square. That made me feel pretty good when he come in the other night and he commented, he's like, yeah, you're not only doing it, you're actually doing it fairly decent. You know, all the time he's got in doing bales and baling and oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So easy a caveman can do it. I enjoy doing it, Graham. I really do. I do have to watch my my time because I'm going to be getting into I still got to get that, well, in the month of May I got to get double crop beans planted. That's a must. That's a must. And I also have this coming up, guys. I am going to have to run them outside here in a few. Son of a gun. Too close again. I think, Christopher, I think the reason I like this so much is because I generally don't do bales. I am not I'm not a bale person because I generally don't have animals. I generally don't have a reason for them. So being it's kind of new and everything, it's I think that's the reason I'm enjoying this so much. You know, I'm chances of me breaking out and getting into a lot of productions, probably something that isn't going to happen. I'm not big into productions, but I have got into enjoying the smaller amount of animals. I'm having a good time with that. You know, and I don't want to sit out here with a truck and trailer and go through and just, you know, poof, the bale jumps on the trailer. I mean, I'm getting these rounded up decent. Oh, I don't have many cows, Christopher. I think I've only got 14. So, I mean, I've got more. I've got more than, oh boy. I hit the button. Yeah, I've got more than enough straw for what for the animals I've got. You son of a gun. I figured I would get all these into one pile before I took them out. I don't think I'm going to be able to, guys. I'm going to have to get them moving pretty quick. I need to get up and move my butt for a minute anyway. FP, this makes me feel better. I'll put it that way. Actually coming out here and doing this. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to have to leave you the best picture I can. I'm going to scan back a little bit, and I'm going to leave you that. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to run them outside to the bathroom and get them fed dinner. But guys, I'll be right back. Please don't go nowhere. Sorry guys, I was gone a little longer than anticipated, but yeah. Where are we at here? I have to find a private tree. Eugene, welcome. All right, time to misbehave. What's new from that? Hello, Mr. Red, how are you doing? Mr. Red, how did your stream go? Am I going to turn around and find out you raided a wild man? And Christopher, I don't know the answer to that. I don't know. Thank you, Big T-Bell. Yeah, Mr. Red, I apologize. I had my iron infusion today. I went to the farm and walked all the fields and got home, and I got some tabs pulled up the best I could because I had to get some yards mowed, and it's been kind of an active day. Really? Come on. Yeah, now I got a heck of a mess. Oh, you son of a gun. Had a dog fight going on in the living room. Well, I don't have that one right. I'll take that. Kind of fell the way I wanted it to. Come on. Okay, get it where I want it. Grab it, spike it, flip it. There we go. Act like we've done this before. Didn't know there were planes in where. B-Max, she doing okay after the news? Yeah, they both ate. They both ate. And Ziva will start to get a little testy after they ate. It's just crazy. Hey Brady, how are you doing? Now John, you can put that disguise on. We still know who you are. We still know who you are. Christopher, I actually just caught that 7 minutes ago. Hold on 1 second. Christopher has gifted a sub on the red side. Will it tell me who? Gifted a sub to Scurvy Nebula. Christopher, thank you, thank you. If Scurvy's here, I know he'll say thank you. Scurvy has been around. Scurvy has been around for years. That pinched nerve's gone, John. I mean, you're still going to feel the remnants of it for a while, but it's gone. Gotcha, B-Mac. I know on purple you can do what you were asking. I know on purple you can. And I don't know, if I had to guess, there's probably a way to do it on red and green. I just don't know how to do it. I think I got to do a grocery pickup tomorrow, and I'd kind of like to do it and get home before I guess Mama has to take the granddaughter back tomorrow, and I always hate that. Yeah, I know, B-Mac. I heard him. That was a bark at something outside. I'll let that one go, but when she gets nasty like she just did. One of these times I'm going to turn to yell and hit the mute button, and it ain't going to mute, and I'm going to blow everybody's eardrums out. Not trying to, but I don't want them fighting. I've got this weird suspicion that as much as Gibbs lays back and lets her be the alpha, I got a weird feeling if they ever got into it, he'd flip out. Get them lightsabers out of here. Hey, John. John, that's JoJo's duck. What are you doing? You leave JoJo's duck alone. Well, we've had a couple times here where, you know, when she gets playing, she'll get rough, having fun. She's not trying to be rough. She's having fun. That's Ziva. And he has stepped in between. He has 100% stepped in between and said, no, back up. You ain't doing this. Yeah, the one time he come launching off the bed, and I was on the ground, and Ziva was kind of halfway on top, halfway beside me. We were playing around, and she got playing rough, and I was telling her to stop, 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 and he come off the bed, and he headbutted her in the side, and I mean, he 100%, he knocked her clear over my body into the dresser. She yelped when she hit the dresser. I was afraid she was hurt. But he went into defense mode. Exactly, B-Mac. Busy scrap day tomorrow. Saturday, picking up a bunch of stuff for gas. FP, we never scrapped our batteries. Our batteries went back to the battery store, and we could get paid for them from there. I mean, that's how we always did it. You know, a lot of batteries, we took right up to Battery Warehouse and turned them in. Yeah, we didn't scrap ours. Now, what do you mean battery cores? Like the combine, when I put new batteries in it, he wanted the old batteries. There was a core there, but when I put the new batteries in the John Deere, they didn't want the old batteries back. Yeah, so how come they didn't do that? They just eat the cost of it? Yes, Graham. I might have. Oh wow, I got 2 of them. You are not the angel tonight, John. Stop it. I don't know if they know yet or not, B-Mac. But yeah, this is what it'll be. He'll pout. She's actually pouting right now, which is abnormal. That's usually a him thing. See, JoJo's even an angel. She's telling you, John. Hey, John. You must have stepped away for a bit. We're not playing ATS tonight. Got you, Graham. I'll tell you what, I'm sad when she goes home. She's a sweetheart. They all are, truthfully. But love it when they come and hate it when they go back home. She so bad wanted to decorate me tonight. She wanted to put me up in makeup and all of that stuff. I thought she was doing a minion, and apparently it's not a minion she was going to do. She apparently was going to paint me green like Shrek or something. Uh-oh. And I told her, I said, we're kind of on the wrong side for that. That's something that we would, that's more of a Twitch thing than a YouTube kick thing. I broke her heart right off the bat. I understand, B-Mac. So what I'm doing, I'm just getting these here cleared from the field. I'm not going to worry about getting them to the farm right now, because I need to focus on getting the double crop beans planted. I still got one field of wheat we got to finish peeling off, and then we got to get the double crop beans planted. A selfie stick with a GoPro, like the gold. What's the Gold Squad? What is the Gold Squad, Christopher? I've never heard of that. Do tell, I'm interested now. He would eat the selfie stick, Christopher. He'd eat the selfie stick. He can't walk by a trash can without checking, you know, what's in here. Got to check it out. Yeah, you can't put Kleenexes or anything like that in a trash can here, because he decides that's not where it goes. He pulls it back out. And then you walk in the living room, you ain't even got to say anything. You just look at him, and he steps away from the Kleenex, because he knows he's not supposed to be in them. Yeah, I'm afraid he'd eat the stick. That's just Gibbs. Not when he's eating two of them sticks a day. It would be interesting. It really, really would. I gotta 100% give you that. Yep, I do. I do, John. Breathe. Breathe. He's got some balls on him. John, we're gonna do an ATS stream on Saturday. I made that announcement. But I do have to go over. I'm gonna mow the farm Saturday morning. And then we're going to do an ATS stream on Saturday. We're not going to do it tonight. We're going to do a trade-off. That's why when you said I was going to wreck 10 times tonight, I said you apparently wasn't paying... Whoop, 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 whoop. You wasn't paying too good of attention. The hell is weird champ? Why are you calling me a weird champ to me? What did I do to you? I'd tell you, don't make me have Mary put you in the corner, but Mary's at Walmart. Welcome to Walmart. Get your shit and get out of here. Man, them are some wild ones. People at Walmart. And B-Mac, you tell me you don't like Walter. Tell me Walter ain't the best one he's got. Hands down. Darn it. Saw him live here twice. I've never seen him. I mean, but yeah, Walter is by far his best act. Be careful, Schwoke. All them out in the field, I will have to get them picked up and out of the field. Well, technically, I'm going against the rows here, B-Mac. I remind you of Wally. What's Wally? I've actually never heard of Wally. I think one of these bales is slightly oversized. I didn't realize the additional settings of that baler, B-Mac. So it must be that bale right there. Robot in a Disney movie? I didn't know that, KT. Well, I have to have the baler on the right setting. If you don't have it on the right setting, you don't get the right size. So I've got these here come out at 7,500 liters each. So I'm not emptying all the time, and that helps with, you know, like I said, these are the bedding ones. Oops. Yeah, and I didn't know. So now this in here is going to be a little bit bigger, I believe. No, all I need is that one, as long as I know which one it is. Oh, this is the same size too. Maybe I sold that big one. Hey, Mr. ID. We're going to see how many we can get on this truck and trailer, because we got quite a few bales here. I don't know if we can get them all on. We're going to give her one heck of a shot, I'll tell you that. Have a good night, Sam. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Dang it. I'll tell you what, I'm probably glad we don't have jump scares in here. There's a well-placed jump scare right here. I'd absolutely crap myself. I wish there was a way I could get these to stick together a little better. Shouldn't be trying to do two at a time on this level anyway. That's just asking for a oopsie. Trying to get in and restrap this front wagon real quick before we start on that back wagon. Good deal, Schwook. Got to find a home for all the bales in the other field just to get them out of the field. I've got some ideas there, Christopher. I don't want a Massey. If I get anything, it's going to be red. International. So when I say red, I'm going to stick with international. But I've thought about that. I've thought about a telehandler. I may end up needing to where I may need a telehandler to actually get the bales in the mixer. Just these right here is all I've got to haul for right now. I got to get these out of the field. And then I do have one more field, but all I'm going to do is get them out of the field, because these fields get double crop beans, and I have to have that done this month. So I've just got to get the bales out of the field so that I can do that. You know, I've got when I turn and look the other way, when I go back to get a bale, you'll see a pretty good pile over along the edge of the field. Them are all the bigger bales. These bales here are smaller. These are my TMR bales. And then, I guess you can't see them. There's a whole line over there that are 7,500 liters. These bales here are 2,400 liters, which is what I need for TMR. You want me to be honest, Christopher? We got folks using telehandlers over here to get bales out of the field everywhere. Dead serious. The big boys that pull a lot of bales, we got a guy that he buys straw from folks in the field, and he'll set it up to where he has so many days to get it out this way in case that person wants to plant double crop beans. But they've got 2 telehandlers out there going like heck, and what they're doing is they're making straw blankets for the state for all of that. So that's where a lot of these straw blankets on the side of the road's coming from, is from him. But telehandlers is what they use. But I'm not a big bale guy, so I can see the point of it not being super realistic for me on that aspect. Looky there, guys, on the green side. Peachy just hosted us with a party of 8. Peachy, how are you doing? Peachy, how did your stream go? Peachy, I had you pulled up on one side. I didn't have you pulled up on this side. I'm going to be real honest with you. I did not know. I did not know you were on this side. So, brother, I just gave you a follow. I just gave you a follow. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You were trucking tonight, if I remember right. There we go. Hey, B-Mac, Peachy is actually raiding out on purple right now, so he may not catch that. He may not catch that. Turtle Rockin' Jay, how are you doing, buddy? Good deal. I'm glad to hear that. Loading Hunter Call of the Wild. Truck and Jay, that don't sound like Farm Sim, buddy. That don't sound like Farm Sim. One of these days, we're going to get you back on a farm. A B-Mac, all these bales, them are feeding cattle. Hamburger, steak. We're gonna eat. We're gonna eat. I'd run on you and say we're gonna get you on Farm Sim with no fence, but then you'd go and you'd get Klaus. Which is worse. Looky here, guys. It's the bale we've been looking for. It's the bale we've been looking for. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Klaus at all. Well, you guys know. It ain't that I don't like him. I run things that I see in my neck of the woods. I run things that I see farmers here run. And Klaus is not one of them. Peachy's going to come on and we're going to dual stream the community farm one night. That kern looked good. Let's get the truck strapped down and let's get this out of the field. This field's done and ready. I never did the driving academy. It shows, doesn't it, Peachy? It shows. Ouch, that kind of hurt. I guess I asked for it, didn't I? So this field right here, I got to peel all them bales out of there and get them somewhere quickly so that I can get in there and double crop beans in there. I remember the show Police Academy also. And then in an off month, then I'll go pick them 7,500 liter bales up and do that. I didn't realize it, Graham. You got the crown tonight. Graham has the crown. Nope, I am not. The problem is the soil map in this map. I doubt I ever have to lime, Christopher. It's a very, very basic. I wish it was a lot more in depth. I wish you had the ability to pull a soil map out and put a different soil map in. I would love to have that ability. I think that would be a good thing. You know, and maybe even have it set up where it's not all that difficult to create your own custom soil map. I knew it'd save. But yeah, we'll look at lime real quick. It ain't gonna need lime at all. This in here I'm gonna have to rebuy, but up here, see, I don't even know what is the gray. What is that gray? It's not even registering. I'm at 6.25 on all the green. Technically anything in that area right there, I'm good. So technically I should lime the center of this field. You know, anything that you see yellow there, I should be liming. But, this guy down here, I mean, hell, he's clear up here. You know? Oh, I need to come up here. No, not him. There. We got to get back to work. The heck are you talking about, Graham? Oh, power of the crown gone to his head? Yeah, because he's got the crown over on the red side right now. I'm gonna get these out of here as fast as I can, guys. And then when we're done, I think we're gonna go finish. Oh Lord, we're gonna go finish that last field of wheat, get it up, and then at that point we are able to get our double crop beans planted. I don't have to get any of this unloaded right now. I've got grass I can take down this month also. I can get some grass down and bale it. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Don't do that. Graham will get a big head. My God, he won't be able to get out and into the bedroom tonight. His head won't fit through the doorway. Lord, have mercy. Well, I'm not happy yet, D-Rec, because I've still got that on mine. So chop chop, head this way. Let's get this taken care of. Nah, B-Mac, it's a small crown. Don't tell him that, but it's a small crown. We only pull out the big crown on Sunday nights. Oh, it's not a job, Christopher. Not a job. Oh, Lord. Now John thinks he's the king of the green side. Raw Talk, how are you doing, bud? Yeah, you're grounded, Fozzie. You were gone too long. Grounded. I'm all for it, D-Rec. I appreciate that, bud. Yeah, guys, I ain't hit my button in a hot minute. Let me get going here. Guys, if you haven't yet, let's do that like spike thing again. We do our best to hit 50 every stream. All that like does on the red side is helps with the stream, helps with the video. If you're on the red side and you are not a subscriber, or on the green side and you're not a follower, it does not cost you a penny to subscribe on red or to follow on green. And guys, we're just trying to grow the channel. We're doing everything we can to grow the channel. You want me to put him in the dungeon? Who, Graham? No, wait a minute. Fozzie's talking basement. You're talking dungeon, and them are two totally different things. Man, I keep getting too close to these daggone things. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I got 15 more. Lord have mercy. If you want to try to put Fozzie in the basement, go right ahead. If he puts up a fight, well, I didn't say a word. You on your own. I don't know. Maybe John needs to go to the basement. He thinks he's the king. He's dropping the king emotes in there. I was just down in the basement. Back to the basement. Trying to get the ones that are a little further away first. You think B-Mac needs to go to the basement? Good luck with that one. What are what green things? What the heck are you talking about? There ain't no boogers here. I'm the king of BS. The emotes on the green side, they ain't we ain't had any since John dropped the king. Oh, come on. I don't know what they are, B-Mac. I've never been able to figure it out. B-Mac's already in the basement. KT throwing Graham under the bus. Graham out license plate read KT1, thump thump. How many times do you guys drive down the road and see a row of bales like this? Just off the edge of a field. Never. We see them all the time here, B-Mac. All the time. Hey, Dragon. They even brought treats for the pups. Okay, chop chop. They're waiting for him. You see, Gibbs is up and moving and licking his paw. Treats. I heard that word. Yep, we do here big time. Yeah, B-Mac, what we do down here is they'll pull them out of the field if they've got something else that's going on in the field. Then they can come back. I can come back next month. It's May. I can come back in June. I can come back in July and pick this stuff up. He does not run an all-you-can-eat buffet. These here are bedding. The ones I got Fozzie for the TMR, they're already on farm. These here are bedding, and I've got another big stack back in back also. I don't know if you guys did catch me saying it earlier, but if you are running that overfill mod that just come out and you're running the Meridian seed tender that has the boxes that go on it, you cannot run them two together. Because when that Meridian runs empty and you go to put new boxes on, it just dumps it on the ground. It'll empty both boxes out right on the ground. I don't want to tell you how I know. Schwoke sat and watched me with a bucket. Get every one of them picked up that night. Yeah. Wrapped up, tell them they're huge marshmallows. Yeah, well, this is straw. Now around here, Fozzie, the biggest thing we got to worry about deer is getting into cornfield. Our deer here are corn fed. They intelligent. I know Buddy went hunting up in Michigan and got a deer, and we got some jerky, and I'll tell you, it had like a damn near a pine cone taste to it. You know, it was good, don't get me wrong. It was very good, but it truthfully was not the same as what we have down here with our deer. You know, same thing with cattle. If so everything that Grandpa always raised, they were fed in the pasture. Yeah, they got food, then they were on a pasture and grazed. It wasn't just a straight silage all the damn time. My uncle was silage all the time, and I got used to that grass-fed beef. Man, I'll tell you what, I get a hold of nothing but silage, something like that anymore. Yeah, I don't care for it as much. I've had moose in jerky, but that's the only way I've ever had moose. Welcome back, Whirlwind. I hope everything went okay with your last location. As soon as I get all these off this field, I gotta grab a drink. Don't think I could eat bullwinkle. We're not asking you to eat bullwinkle. So when it comes to the dairy side of things, I cannot answer intelligently at all on if how a dairy cow is fed. I know on a dairy cow they have certain hybrids, a BMF hybrid. Hold on a second here. A BMF hybrid, which is higher in digestibility, better in proteins and stuff like that. You know, so when you're raising silage corn and that for dairy purposes, it's generally not the same as just straight field corn. It is actually different. Understand, Whirlwind? A yak ranch in Colorado? Graham, I've never had yak jerky. Yeah, I can say that. I've never had yak jerky. Yeah, deer corn. So all that is it's somebody found a way to make more money on corn is what that is. Instead of selling it at $4 a bushel, they're selling it by the bag, which might be a fifth of a bushel. So 5 bags is a bushel, and what are they selling it for? You know, they're selling it for $10 times 5, so they're getting $50 a bushel instead of 4 to an elevator. I'll be dead honest. They're amazing. They're intelligent. They've done a good job. You can get yak jerky from Amazon. I'll pass, Whirlwind. I don't know that I could eat it. They actually make yak jerky. I think I would like to try it. I mean, I've tried. I went one time and I got a bunch of different. Oh boy, about lost you, buddy. I bought a lot of gamey jerky and brought it in here to eat it during stream, as part of you know, hey, if we do this, we'll do this and stuff like that. And there were some pretty good ones there. Oh, I do have 3 left. It's not that bad. Camel wasn't bad. I've had camel. On the jerky side, I've had quite a bit. I mean, I've had gator jerky, and gator jerky is really interesting because it can be very salty, fishy. It can be very not salty, fishy, and I've had it both. Same company, same alligator jerky. And I don't know if it's just simply where the gator was caught at or what it was, but yeah, big difference. Welcome back, Rebecca. Ashley Kelly, I apologize. I missed that 21 minutes ago. Thank you for the follow on the green side. Welcome to the Renegade Nation. Grab your favorite beverage, sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Guys, if you're not following us over on that green side, do me a huge solid. We have a goal to get to 350. We want to get to 350 by the end of the month. And I know we ended the last kick stream at 316. We started this at 315. I pissed somebody off sleeping last night. I'm sorry. But we've picked up a couple of follows over there on that green side tonight. So we're going the right direction again. One bale left. I've had squid, I've had octopus, I've had shark. Yep, on the jerky side, Whirlwind, I've had quite a few of the exotics. I have never had yak, though. I have never had muskox. You got me on that one. Yo. Yo, what, Kevin? How are you doing tonight? Ouch. That's kind of wrong.
Attention. Oh, damn.
That button didn't do what I thought it did. That button's supposed to be attention Kmart shoppers button, and it's definitely not. I've had ostrich. I don't know that I've had emu. If I had to pick a favorite jerky, it's probably going to be peppered venison. I like my peppered venison. Goofy looking cousin to a bison. You know how big a bison is, Fozzie? I don't think I would be calling him goofy looking to his face. I've never. Possum jerky? Come on. I had a lady I used to work with that before she was married, she was what I'd call normal. But, after she got married, her husband had her, on the way home from work, instead of taking the interstate, she would take back roads, and she was always looking for raccoon, possum, anything like that that got hit on the road, and would pick it up. And she had like a S10 or a Ranger pickup truck, and she put it in the bed of the truck, and they made stew with that stuff all the time. Swore by it, you know, and most people look at that and go, there ain't no way, but they did it all the time, guys. Dog's just shot out of here. I didn't say I did it, Fozzie. They did it. Hey, Graham, that's true. There are places in the world that monkey brains is a delicatessen. Not for me, it ain't. No, 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 no. I've only had it hit on the road a couple of times, and I'll be honest, to me, Blazer, it tasted fine. It truly did. Okay, now guys, I've got 2 bale in here that I want to get out because they're not the right size. Oh, look at them. They're all excited. Here comes the straw. Hey, now, guys, I've got an invisible magic gate right here. Watch this. Magic gate. What do you guys think of that? That's about as realistic as they come, ain't it? All right, all right, all right, all right. Out of the way, Daryl. Bluetooth gate, is that what it is? I knew it'd save. Don't have to tenderize roadkill. Sorry. No, nope. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Hey, Mary, welcome back. Hope you had an enjoyable trip to Walmart. She went in, she got her shit, and she got out of there. Quietest Walmart I've ever been in. I didn't know that was possible. What might be a lucrative alternative? Roadkill? Oh, hell no. No, no. My problem, B-Mac, would be getting it out of my head. They had the AC cranked in there. Yeah, I wouldn't try that. I wouldn't try that. Okay, I'm going to show you another trick here that some farmers in our area does. And you're going to look at me and go, what? But I'm dead serious. I got a lot of farmers in this area that this is how they will cut a field. They're going to come right in about here. Now I'm going to set an AB line, and I'm leaving that much of the edge. And what they're doing is they're cutting this 90% of the time if you get trash in a field. So I'm talking 5-gallon buckets, a patio set from a house down the road, a trampoline from a house down the road. 90% of the time, it's right there in that outside pass. It's where stuff is. So they will run this pass here, and they are watching over there heavy to see if there's anything there. Then they'll come back and get that spot. True story. True story. I rode in a combine with a guy named Rod one time, and he did this, and I kind of looked at him like, what the hell are we doing? We're missing a bunch over here. And he explained what he was doing, and he said this is how his dad taught him to do it. I said, well, I'm going to be honest, my dad didn't teach me how to do that. But yeah, makes perfect sense. Once you think about it and you understand the reasoning, so now that I come through, I know that everything in this thing here is fine. I mean, I've been in a combine shelling corn and put a deer in a corn head. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Hey, Double Dragon. We do big time in my area because of trees. Now trees, I'll just run down. I'll run right around them. You know, you've heard the story. I was riding in a combine with a farmer named Doug, and he was cutting some beans I had sold him, and I was just in the combine to see how the beans were doing and everything. And as we're on our way to the back of the field, all of a sudden, Jesus, man, I thought he had gas unbelievable. I mean, the entire cab reeked. It was horrible. And I said, well, hey, when we get to front of the field, and understand I had just got in the combine. Normally you ride a couple of bin loads. And I said, hey, I said, Doug, I hope you don't mind, but when I get to the front of the field, I said, I'm going to have to jump out. I got a couple more stops I got to make. And he's like, yeah, I was going to tell you, I was going to go ahead and take a break. Mom should be here before long with with lunch. So I was just going to set up there and wait for her. So we turn at the back of the field. We're on our way to the front, and I'm kind of looking out the side, and I seen a skunk. And I said, Doug, I said, we ran a skunk through the combine. He looked over and seen it, and he's like, so you didn't shit yourself? I said, me? I said, Doug, I thought it was you. I said, Doug, I'll be honest, bud. I ain't got anywhere else to go. You're my last stop of the day. He's like, yeah. He says, Mom ain't on her way with food either. He thought it was me. I thought it was him. We were both making excuses to get out of that combine cab. But, oh my God. Oh, Graham, you run a skunk through a combine. Woo. Pepe Le Pew is in bad shape. Bad shape. She was earlier, but I haven't heard her say a word in, I don't know, 3 hours. You ain't got me, Schroep. You ain't got me. Purple farm equipment for making rods for root crops and Mod Hub. Oh, that happens all the time. Now ours down here, KT, ours are Deere. Ours are Deere. Really? I got a dumb question. Anybody in here ever have what I call the walking farts? Every time you take a step, it's boop, 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 boop. Anybody ever have that? Schroek says yes. Exactly, KT. That's called nitro boost for where I'm from. So I'm in Dollar General yesterday. I turned down this aisle, and I swear to God, every step I took from one break to the next has to be 30 foot. Every step I took, it was like toot, 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 toot. I'm thinking I didn't need anything crazy. What in the Sam Hill is going on here? And man, I did it like 2 different aisles, and I thought, man, I got to get out of here. Somebody is going to walk. They're going to come down this aisle, and they're going to hit a fog. And I didn't want to get blamed for it. Hell, I think I was the only one in the store. Every time I go to Kroger, Graham, I just won't go to Kroger around you then. Grandparents get them when they're going up steps. No, mine just I was walking. Just walking. I was walking and my rear end was talking. That didn't sound right at all. Well, Mary, in all honesty, it's true. Boy, our yield here, 242 bushel an acre. Well, the thing is, Mary, I'm not the only one that does it. So you can't just hammer me for it. It's human nature. Humans do it. It's called a walk and talkie. I'll never look at a walkie-talkie the same anymore, Jables. I took that mod out, Mary. With the seed tender I'm running, you can't run that mod in here. Yeah, now, Schwoke, I said that, and what's Mary say? ... You say it, she don't say a word to you. Apparently, Mr. ID. Yeah, Mary, I had that overfill mod in here. And when we got done getting everything planted, so I was getting stuff ready for next year, you know, getting a seed tender filled, getting all that done. And as I was putting the boxes on that seed tender, it just pouring it out on the ground. Absolutely pouring it out on the ground. So, yeah, after spending an hour getting all the seed picked up, I decided, yeah, we're done. We're done. No, he don't have walking toots at all, Mr. ID. He just lays in bed and says nothing. The heck was that, Graham? Me laughing. Okay, when I turn around to go the other direction, I'm going to grab a water real quick. So I don't know why I'm saying real quick. It ain't going to be quick. But I hope to be back before I'm in the next field. Yeah, Brandon, mine don't. You guys know what happens when, you know, when he does it back here. I don't know if this will fill that up or not. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. I thought that scoop was empty when I went to flip it, and nope, it wasn't empty. I made a little mess. I'll take Butterfingers on that one. What's for dinner, Schwoke? Mary, I get in the mood for one. I get in the mood for a Butterfinger, and I'll have one, and then I'm good for, could be a year. I like them. I just, not all the time. Do you not have them up there, or do you have them, you've just never ate one before? Well, you have them because your mom likes them. I'm straight cottage cheese, and it's got a little bit of Lowry seasoned salt and a little bit of the smoke rub in it. But it's probably only about a half a serving because my cottage cheese is empty. Might have to get more cottage cheese. Oh, like crunchy. Okay. Do you like a Twix then? I don't think you need a Red Hot. Every once in a while? Do you like the left one better or the right one better? Big difference in the taste of the left and the right one. Right, left. I've never tried that, B-Mac. I've never tried that. I may have to give that a shot. Yeah, I myself, I like the right ones better. I like the right ones better. I think the right ones have a little more caramel. And I don't think they've got as much of the cookie crunch in them. They got a little more caramel, probably about the same amount of chocolate. B-Mac, I love them. And I can't find them around here anymore. Anywhere. Not even at Walmart. Cannot find them anywhere. You think so, Schwoke? Yeah, if you look on the package, it'll tell you. I mean, you do have to look. It's on the back side near the ingredients, but it'll tell you whether that's a left Twix or a right Twix. Good deal, Scratch. Really? So if you guys ever watched me write, you know how a left-handed person kind of has a hook in their hand when they write? I have that hook when I write, but I'm right-handed. I wrap my wrist clear around. My mom and dad were both left-handed. And when they taught me how to write, they taught me how to write with that hook. And teachers in school tried to get me to not do that, and it was done. It was done. You know, Purple Princess is left-handed. Don't they say left-handed people tend to be very creative? I think I've heard that. I mean, I don't know there's any truth to it, but what do you mean hook, line, and sinker? What'd I do? You're right-handed, Brock? You can't have my cottage cheese. Says unnatural to be left-handed. This day, I do some things left-handed. Now, when I shoot pull left-handed. But I am right-handed. And I shoot pull left-handed because when I started shooting pull, I was small, you know, short, and to reach up and over the pool table, it was easier for me to do it left-handed than right-handed. So you can play tennis left-handed or right-handed, Mary? In my mind, so I have done some research on the whole left brain, right brain thinker, and Truck and Jay, I'll be honest, I do believe there's something to that. I really do. What are you looking for now? What are you looking for, lady? Dad, you ate something. I know it. I know it. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make another round. I'm not even going to try it. Jared's ambidextrous. Dad put me boxing when I was 6th grade because I was getting bullied by coach down in the gym, and me because I was a southpaw. Really? Had a college math teacher wrote on chalkboard with either hand. Freaked me out when I first noticed it. Well, I thought I had puppies. We ain't got no puppies. What's this button do? Nothing. I don't remember when I put that button on there. It is a real thing. He is left-handed. Truck and Jay, your question of the day. Today's question, I'm going to be honest. I can't answer that. I can't answer that just one way. I believe everybody deserves a second chance. Unless if you've murdered someone, if you have raped someone, if you've done anything wrong to children, I have a problem with a second chance there. But just making a, an honest mistake, screwing something up, I believe people need a second chance. I really do. I sat and I thought about that, and how do I answer that without it being a novel, and I didn't know how to do it. So I figured this is the easiest way to do it. Red is too. Right with his left and color with his right. Really? Well, I'm right-handed, and Mary, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't see shit out the right side. So I disagree with that. So I listened, I read some of the answers in there, and I'll be honest, I disagreed with a couple. So I stayed out of it. So, that way I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to create an issue. But let's say, I loan someone my motorcycle, and they go out and they have an accident and it wrecks. I'm willing to give that person a second chance. I would like to have it, taken care of, but I'm not afraid to, but there are, Mr. Red, I'll use that word, situational. There are going to be situations where I would have a serious issue giving someone a second chance. You know what I mean? Bee must be home. Dog's going off. Nah, it could be just a leaf blowing in the yard. I know of people that have made mistakes, and they've went to jail, they've went to prison, they've changed, they've learned the wrong in their ways, and they deserve that second chance. So I think it's situational. I agree. I think Mr. Red summed it up and helped me out right there. Wow, Graham. That's a tough, you can't answer that black or white. There's a lot of gray in that answer. I mean, there's a lot of gray in that answer. Truthfully. No intent, Graham. I think maybe a lot of that question, Truck and Jay, when someone makes a mistake and they can own up to that mistake and say, hey, listen, I'm sorry, I screwed up. This is what happened and I screwed up. I think that's a big thing. I think if that person just tries to give excuses on why, well, I was drinking, so I just, that was the reason I said it, and wants to blame it on that, use that as an excuse, no, that's not a good excuse. And I'm not pointing anybody or anything out. I'm stating a fact, in my opinion, a fact. Okay. Now, before we forget, please tell me this fella's full. Yep, he's good. I can't wait to get this new internet. And just a dumb question, those that do know and understand internet and what have you. So having, like right now, I'm uploading it. That drill's bouncing and wanting to go down in the ground. So having, right now I'm probably got an upload speed of 35. When that changes and goes from 35 to 950, are you guys going to see a difference in that in the stream? You know, honest question. I really wonder. So, see, this is what's jacked up, B-Mac. So, on YouTube, I can stream at 10K. And I think that's 10K bits per second, 10 kilobits per second. On Twitch, 8,000. On Kick, 6,000. I've never understood that. So right now we're at 10,000 on red and 6,000 on green. And you know what is so funny is I have been told multiple times green is more stable than red or purple. And it's the one at the slowest bit rate. Nice sunny day. Says it's 307. We rocking and rolling. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Mr. Jedi with the subscription on Kick, the 2-month. Thank you. I appreciate that. What do you think about that, Jedi? I caught that fast. There are more people on the server, purple and red. What do you mean, Josh? And hey, Josh, I'm gonna be dead honest. Had I had my hat and my green necklace today, I probably would have done Jimmy John's. I thought hard about it. Darn it, you know what? I hit the button and the air drill didn't go down. Try that one more time. Wow, I'm almost going to have to do an overhead view so that I can see what I planted and what I haven't. Think that's why the bit rate's higher? But I would think having more people on, they wouldn't be able to handle the higher bit rate, unless I'm looking at it differently. Christopher, right now, give me a second here. I've got it's the immunity line, and it's Oogla Peach Oogla Tea or something. I don't know. Hold on. Peach Oolong Tea is what I just mixed here. And my first drink I had that I finished was Dippin' Dots. You limit by service provider caps. But so with me, Jaded, we're getting ready here in very short order. I think it's the 2nd of July. Come on. We're getting fiber, gig up, gig down. Didn't even know. I had seen them dropping lines all over in town, and I know when they did that in the town that RG is from, that was them dropping the fiber lines to get things ready, and I seen them doing that, and I even told my wife that you know, I don't know if that's what it is or not. And all of a sudden, the guy showed up at the door yesterday, and yep, that's what it was. It's fiber. They already had all the other stuff in play, and what they did is they now that they've got that, they can run fiber straight to the house. So I'm pretty excited about that. We're going to go from right now we're 1,000 down, but I think our upload is 40 is what we pay for, and normal we are 925 to 950 down, and maybe 35 up is normal for me. And by having this, it's going to change a lot of things, a lot of things. You know, we're gonna move to 1,000 up, 1,000 down. We actually had the option. There was 2,000 up, 2,000 down, and there's another option. And to my understanding, we could have got it, but it's 8 gig up, 8 gig down. What the Sam Hill would I need 8 gig up and 8 gig down for? I'm watching a television show before it's been produced at them speeds. Yeah, this immunity line, I was drinking that Sunshine Pineapple, and I really didn't care for it. Even this first peach oolong, I didn't care for it. We got talking, I think, in a chat, in a stream one night, and it's 1 scoop per 16 ounces, not 8. I was putting in twice the amount I was supposed to. I cut it back to the right amount. I like both of them now. They're both pretty good. But yeah, when I was over mixing it, oh boy. Yeah, it wasn't very good. It wasn't very good at all. That's when you have 10 kids and they're all gaming and streaming at the same time. Couldn't we have 2 people streaming at the same? Yeah, I know you can. We could have 2 people gaming and streaming at the same time right here on a gig up and a gig down. That shouldn't be an issue at all. Do we have? Nope. Yep. What we're going to do, Josh, our plan is, so I'll be honest. I think we got a pretty good deal. $65 a month for gig up, gig down, internet only. You know, there's no cable. There's nothing like that there. That $65 a month is guaranteed for life. For life. And, first 30 days, they said they would do it no charge. No charge for the install. And so we'll take that first 30 days. We're going to keep Spectrum at the same time. And we're going to just kind of test between the two. And we're going to see what we get. We're going to see that this is what it says it is. And there's not a bunch of issues. And if that's the case, then we'll cancel Spectrum. You know, we got 2 weeks to make a decision on what we think, and then we'll make it happen. And I'm sure we cancel Spectrum. They're gonna request me to bring my modem in, which at that point I'm gonna ask for a service call on the boxes for the TVs, because I'm getting tired of sitting and watching TV, and all of a sudden it goes into a Spectrum commercial, and we sit and watch TV will go black for probably 3-4 minutes, and then you get a 30-second Spectrum commercial. Then it goes black for 3 or 4 minutes, just over and over again. There's something wrong with 2 of the boxes in the house. The third one works fine, but 2 of the boxes are having those issues. So I'm going to request for a technician to come out and look at that, and he can pick the modem up while he's here. Yep, and that's, Jaded, that was my point. I didn't understand why Twitch was 8,000, YouTube is 10,000, and Kick is 6,000 when you're basically doing the same thing. It just it didn't make sense to me. You know, I think BMAC covered it when he made the comment that they set their equipment up to work right at a certain level, and that's where they've got their set up at. Indeed, Josh. You don't understand, Scratch. If they can get me a gig up and a gig down and it's reliable, I don't have any other options in this area. I live in the sticks. So I mean, you either take this, you take Spectrum, or you take Amish internet. I mean, I've got some options where they put a satellite up and it has to have a clear shot to the water tower uptown and catch on to it. And, you know, if it's storming, my upload speed might be 0.5. You know, we ain't going to stream at that. You know, that's my choices. I just don't have anything else. Is dial-up still even available, Josh? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't figure it would be, but I don't know. It could be a thing. You have to give me a second. I'm trying not to screw this up here. Make sure I don't miss anything. But what I'm saying is to update the box to the latest update for faster speed. I don't know how to do any of that, Scratch. What makes no sense, we got 3 boxes we got at the same exact time. One box works perfectly fine, the other 2 don't. I'm sure Ma Bell took all them out. Yeah, well, maybe he's there and he's saying he's got the brat with him, Josh. What do you ever think about that? You ever think about that? You have a good night. I'm all good with that, Scratch. I'm all good with that. I don't need to have a new box. I'll keep the same box. Come out, update it, whatever. I got no problem with that. If they can update it from, you know, if I make a phone call and they can update it from there, I'm fine with that. I truly, truly am. I'd like to have it fixed. Have a good night, Josh. Yeah, they are definitely doing that, Christopher. Peach Oolong, some good stuff. I don't know if the button hit or not. Guys, it is a like spike time. If you haven't yet on the red side, hit that thumbs up. All that does is helps with the video, helps with the stream. If you're not a subscriber on the red side, does not cost a penny to subscribe over there. Do me a huge favor. Hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get ourselves to 1,500. And on the green side, if you're not a follower, same exact thing. Does not cost a penny. We're trying to actually hit 350 by the end of the month. And I'm going to be real honest. I'm not 100% sure where we're even at right now. We're at 318. Yeah, we got a few to go there. 32. Holy smokes. See, and I hate to say it, Scratch, I can't, for some reason, it doesn't show me all of them, and I don't know why. I have no clue why. You know what I see on that, Christopher? Kern, red R, headshot. And I'm thinking, headshot? Why is he shooting at me? What'd I do? I have to actually look at chat over on the other screen to see what that is. And with that commercial, I'm headed to bed. Have a good night, B-Mac. Request for FIFA fans to pack ranch dressing, carry on bags. FIFA fans seem to love that stuff. Huh? Whirlwind, I'm at a loss. I'm at a huge loss. It is nug time, Jojo. What do they keep barking at? Oh, really? I didn't know that, Christopher. No, it's cool. And coming from you, I know what, when I see it, I know what it is. Darkthorn, get your brother out of here. He's like, screw you. Darkthorn, do you know for sure when they're going to get you moved? Now you got Blazer flipping the lightsabers everywhere. Double Dragon getting down JoJo with the duck. He said within a week. Good deal, dude. They actually come right to your room and talk to you or called you or something. They reached out to you. It had to be the doctor at the hospital, bud. It had to be the doctor at the hospital. Welcome back, Graham. Graham Mary was just asking when the heck you'd be back. I said I didn't know. He didn't say. He just took off and left. I think we have company. What you doing, lady? What are you barking at out there? What are you barking at? What are you barking at? Came in my room and sat on the other bed. Really? Well, we had, KT, we had. Busy. Had to make sure I was still king. Remember when Mary used to be the king all the time? Mary used to be king all the time. Not no more. Not no more. You held the king's crown in YouTube. You were number one. The king, the queen. I didn't mean anything bad by it, Mary. You were the queen. You held the crown. Not no more. She turned into a big mother trucker. Trucker with a T. Let me make sure that come out right before I get screamed at for that one. Now I shut the camera off and guess what? Hey, Moose. Hey, big boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. He's like, yeah, Dad, I got in trouble in the living room. She is Wrecking Queen on ATS. It could be the air moving a tree branch, Mr. ID. That backyard is theirs. What? That tree branch thinks it can move without our permission? We're going to bark at it. I don't think it'd be a squirrel out this late at night. I could see it being a cat, but not a squirrel. I have no clue at all, Scratch. No clue at all. Not on it. I haven't actually been on it and played on it in a hot minute. Sandy cheeks. What the hell you doing sitting on the beach naked? That leaf 3 streets over, or that leaf 3 streets over moved? Yes, Jojo. They bark at it. Really? I think your cat's telling them, hey, hey, come over here. Come over here. These cheeks haven't seen sunlight in 46 years. Oh, they'll bark when the trash man comes. They come here Sunday night to pick trash up. Yes, 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 Mary. I get them on. I get them on camera, and they walk away. Why? Who's this lady? She been sleeping? You take a nap on us, Coffee? You take a nap? What the Sam Hill's at? Darkthorn, I can tell you, you got an angel going on there. You got two pissed off guys. You got your brother, and you got a carp. And I don't even want to get into that other guy. Who's on camera? What do you mean, who's on camera? The puppies? I had puppy here. Yeah, I may have. I may have. You know what? I actually set down what started out as a 15-minute nap, turned into a 20-minute nap, which then turned into a 30-minute nap after I hit the stop, or not the stop, but the button that lets you ring again. I needed that before I went live. They had treats when they come in from going outside. They went out and they did their business. No what? What do you mean no, Mary? What do you mean no, Coffee? Oh, Whirlwind. Yeah, Whirlwind's got some mods for you, Coffee. In the mod hub. You really need to look. You really need to look. They're going to make your day. How old are the puppies? 87 years old, Kevin. No, they'll be 3 years old in a couple months. Hi, Schwope. Get Darkthorn's brother out of here. I may have to go out and get them and bring them in here. They're going to drive Mama nuts. Were you just about to call Coffee by my name? I don't know. Maybe. Let's get this over to the other field. And then I'm gonna give me just 2 minutes. Darkthorn's brother, nothing. Darkthorn says, I will be coming to Ohio and we will be fighting. I become real bashful when I got caught. What do you mean? I didn't become bashful. I don't know. Maybe I did. I can't argue that, Kevin. And I'll tell you, one of the biggest Ohio State fans out there is Dairy Kid. He loves the Ohio State Buckeyes. Loves them with a passion. Oh, shoot. I ain't got peanut schwoke, but I got cashews. Go Team Meow. 4 and 8, Jojo. I-O, Graham, I-O. I know what you meant, Schwoke. Schwoke, I was, before you had jumped on, I was talking about last night when we were in here, and Peanut woke up and was down there with you, and she watched the tractor, she watched the semi, thought it was cool, but when I went down to the cattle, oh my God, she loved it. She loved them cows. No, I didn't. I didn't say it. You can't prove it, Christopher. You can't prove it. Never happened. As Schwook would say, without a picture, it never happened. Damn it. I said Team Ow. I said Team Ow. Yeah, I hit my finger on the steering wheel. Team Ow. Hey, that actually works. Christopher with the $2 super chat. Thank you, thank you. Okay, you did get me. I said Team Meow. Are you happy? I did say it. But I am not going to say it to Betrayed Squid. He will never get me. You got me. Ohio State Marching Band, they're known as the best band in the land, or best damn band in the land, and they are. They're very good. She's washing your tractor again, pointing to it. Coffee, what I'm doing is we're just going to play. We're going to play Farm Sim tonight, and then Saturday. So Saturday I do have to go over and mow at the shop, but then when I come home, I'm going to try, like 7 o'clock to go live with a 4-hour ATS to make up for it tonight. I just wasn't in the mood for ATS tonight. I kind of wanted to do this. I thought it had to be a cat that did what? No, I missed that, Vibes. I missed that. Yeah, see? Ha 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 ha. Maybe I actually try to set it up where I can do some convoys. I mean, I think that could be fun. I think that could be a lot of fun. I know I'm going to have a grocery pickup tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. I got to see what's going on. I'll be right back. Okay. Granddaughter home. She apparently went and she parked in the yard. And didn't come in. She might have been on a phone call or something. So she, truck pulled up, parked in the yard. So they had to bark at that. Then the lights on the truck shut off. They had to bark at that. And then she got out of the truck. They had to bark at that. She come in the house. They had to bark at that. Yep, that's what it is. Lane, how are you doing? I'm living the dream vibes. Yourself? Me and Mary on convoy could be fun. You should have a demontage stream on YouTube piggybacking your twist to help boost YouTube viewers. Just a suggestion. I didn't even know I could do that, Christopher. I had no clue I could do that. I can turn monetization off on a stream and it'll let me play music and everything. Really? And then I just have to make sure to ask, please do not become a farmhand. Do not do any super chats. Please don't do anything tonight because you lose all that. I did not know I could do that, Christopher. Good night, sweet prince. He's not back there. You talking to me, Truckin'? You talking to me? It has been a good day. Now, Lane, I did my last iron infusion today, so I have no more of them unless the doctor orders more. Got over to the farm, got across all the fields. I do not have to replant anything at all. Everything looks good. Got my fields set up to be sprayed. Gonna spray everything except for Quick Step in the south side of Bev's in this first run. And in about 2 weeks, we'll then do Quick Step in the south side of Bev's. They just don't need it yet. They're still pretty clean. They're still real clean. But that was my day in a nutshell. I'm pretty happy. Beans are up. They're looking good. I have the worst stand I've got is down in the corner of Bev's where the grass had overtaken it. And I think I worked it 6 times that day. Beat myself to death down there in that corner. And that's my worst stand. I'd like to have another 20,000 beans an acre out there, but we've got enough. There's enough beans there that we can hit 60 bushel an acre without an issue as long as we get rain. You know, as long as we get rain to fill the pods and all. Got 0.8 of an inch last night on pretty much across the farm. They were actually calling for 3 inches and 0.8 at Brown's, and the fact that we ended up with just 0.8, I'm pretty happy. Yep. Hey, coffee, when Whirlwind come in, well, after he explained where he was at and what was going on, he said, "Is coffee in here?" He couldn't wait to get you that stuff. He really couldn't. No, I don't have any patchy, Lane. I'm good. Across the board, I'm good. Why, yes, I was. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, he saw purple and he said coffee. he was excited. Coffee. What do you mean, am I okay today, Mary? In all honesty, what do you mean? What was totally not like me? Whatever honest God, Mary, I'm not sure. I'm truly not sure what I did. I truly don't know. Hand on the chin thing. I'll be dead honest. I had a lot of stress removed from my body today when I saw the condition of the fields and everything. You truly don't realize just how much stress left my body. It was a tremendous amount. Knowing that right now we have a fighting chance, you know, we have an honest fighting chance with the population we got out there. If we get proper rainfall and Charlie does spray and get the weeds killed, if I can keep it clean, we'll probably have to spray twice this year. But if I can keep it clean, I've got the population with rainfall and the pods fill, I could have 70 bushel an acre beans this year. And you don't understand how bad I need that. After this last year I've been through, I need that so bad. Looking really good, Dairy Kid. Really good. I do not have 1 acre, not 1 acre I need to go back in and replant. Nothing. The replants I did put in, 6.6 acres, they're coming and they're coming strong. Things look good. I'll be honest, at this stage in the game, I probably look as good bean wise at this stage of the game as I have since I've been farming, truthfully. And I know I'm talking. I'm knocking on wood. But you know, Mother Nature's going to be the queen in the end. If she decides she's going to shut the rain off and we don't get anything from the middle of July clear through till the end of August, there goes everything. You know, we go right back to 2024. You've got 3 bean pods that have 1 bean in them. You have 4 bean pods that have 1 bean in them, and the beans are the size of a BB. You know, Mother Nature is who we need on our side right now. I need Mother Nature to be nice to me and give me a good year. And if I can do that, a lot of things is going to change for the better. I hope so. So just to be honest, so 2 years ago on the farm, I lost about $40,000. And I laid it pretty heavy on my farm loan, which I'm paying interest on. So last year at harvest, I tried to recoup half my losses from the year before in 1 year. And I didn't realize how short that was going to cut me this year. That's where my problem is right now. I cut myself too short. I did this to myself. Last year I made money. And I tried, like I said, I'm going to try to live on that this year as well as recoup half of it in 1 year. I'll never do that again. What I lost 2 years ago, you do not recoup in 2 years. It doesn't happen. So this year, if we average 70 across the board, which would be, oh my God, I would actually attempt, if I can average and clip it if you want. If I can average 70 bushel an acre across the board, when I'm done, I'll get out of the combine and I will attempt to do a cartwheel. It won't be pretty, but I'll attempt to do one. Mark my words. Hold me to it. I'll put on a pair of gloves and right there in the field, I'll do a damn cartwheel. Well, no, I won't. I'll flip over and end up on my ass and you guys will all laugh and it'll be fun. But, I will not try to recoup the other half this year. I will not do that. I'm going to break a chunk of it off, but I'm not going to try to recoup half of it again. I can't do that. So, you know, you live and you learn. It's something that I truly, I didn't know. I didn't know it would turn out like it did. If I had, hindsight's 2020, had I had any understanding this is what would happen, I'd have never done what I did. XR doing a cartwheel, Gleaner on fire. Nah, Gleaner on fire is not funny, Dairy Kid. Not at all. I'm sorry. Please don't. You're going to hurt yourself. No. I've done this before, Mary. Thought, yeah, print money every day. It's only worth the hell it's worth. True. But, you know, I don't want a damn combine fire this year. I've had too much excitement with it. And every damn time I fight it. And at what point do you just say, hey, listen, this looks like it's over my head. It's out of my control. Stand back and, you know, call fire department, stand back and let it do its thing. I don't know. You know, we caught fire live last year. Live. We were streaming it. And I'm sitting there and I started smelling and I thought something don't smell right. I knew it. I knew something was wrong. And I was working myself up to the wagon and I as I turned the corner to come behind Dad's house, I looked behind me and there's little spots of fire in the damn field. I'm like, yeah, this ain't good. This ain't good. Hell, we're going to lose the whole damn bean field. And, I had to end the stream so I could call 911. I had to end the stream so I could call 911 and get the fire department there. You know, I was told one time by a fellow farmer friend of mine, I was told that when you get something like a combine catch fire, you get out of the combine safely and you slowly walk to the furthest corner of the field and then call the fire department. The thing is, guys, think about the combine. It's got a virtual brand new motor on it. The motor hours on that combine, it ain't got 150 hours on that motor. It has basically a brand new rotor. It's got basically, it is a brand new feeder house chain, upper and lower. The major parts, they're new. They're new. I do, Jedi. I really do. Now, Christopher, being a fireman, when I tell you what happened and how I fought these fires, I think you're going to go, hey, that was quick thinking. I had water bottles. The first time I had a fire, I had like 8 water bottles with me. And the fire was inside the rotor. So I had it contained in there. I did open the rotor so that I could see where it was at and see what was going on, but I was prepared to close it and try to keep it in the rotor and pray. I took the water bottle, I had a pocket knife, and I just poked a small hole in the top so that I could just squeeze the water bottle. I squeezed the water bottle, all the flames are gone, and I just sat and waited for the flames to kick in again, and then I'd squeeze the bottle again. And I was able to keep that under control until the fire department got there. I will not make it to the other end, guys. But that's how I fought that fire. That's how I fought 2 fires. The third fire, I didn't have a water bottle. I did not have a water bottle. You know, it's going to save. Need to get the seed tender. That means I got to unhook a truck somewhere. Hey, you know what? We never We never ran these up to dump them. You know, the second one, it's the one I lost the motor on. The fire was below the motor, and I sprayed it with a water bottle, knocked the flames down, and then I had a garden hoe, and I used it, was pulling it out of the combine, and then poof, it would flame back up again. I'd spray it again, fire's gone, pull it out, and that's how I fought it the first time. The first time I had a fire, first two times was we were on quick step. 7-minute response and 8-minute response for the fire department, volunteer fire department to get there. Absolutely amazing. Sure, Schwoke, if you want to, you're more than welcome. That's the reason I jumped in here, to be honest with you, bud. But, you know, no, I didn't want to lose the field, and I gotta give them firefighters credit, because they were all on top of that. Hey, Schwoke, how are you doing?
Good evening.
Busy night, you say?
Oh yeah.
That's a good deal.
My latest and greatest invention.
What's that?
I think I'm gonna work on doing my own sub bun.
Really?
Yep. I've messed around with it today and I made one.
Okay.
Me and the girl that was in there, and we just made an Italian. Something easy, standard.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap! Was it good?
Really?
Oh, you know, pizza dough as a sub bun. Yep, it was good.
I'll be darned.
And the cost versus that versus the one I'm buying,
Right.
is mind-boggling.
And Mary just said, fresh subs, sign me up. Well, he's had good subs for a long time, Mary. He's looking, instead of using a commercial bun, he's looking to make his own. KT, you have a good night, bud. Christopher, that's fact. Lane said that sounds good, Schwoke.
It was good. Oh.
Jojo said sounds good.
I got it perfected. It wasn't as big as I want. It's not. I think I didn't put anything on top, like sesame seeds or a little bit of oil for color or any of that kind of stuff. I didn't do any of that. I just threw it in the oven just to see if I could do it.
Slowly. Well, the quality of your pizza didn't happen the first time you threw it in and poof, it was there. It took time. Oh. Yeah. So, you know, this is going to be the same exact thing. I understand. 100%.
But I don't know if I'm ready to tackle that job. Because it's got a proof. Yep. Proof.
So,
for an hour before it can go in the oven.
So you put it out on just a trial basis and see what kind of replies, see what kind of feedback you get. And you may be on to having to hire and have another extra person there.
That could be.
You know?
I mean, I'm down for it. Or have them come in once or twice a week just to make sub buns.
There you go. No, Lane, it's broke on the map, bud. Get Eddie Munster doing a moonwalk out of here. What is wrong with you, Brady?
So, is this the last of the wheat?
This right here is the last of the wheat. I'll pull it. I'll pull it around here, and we'll get our total. So we bet last night, and I said close to 17,000. Schwoke thought we'd get close to 18,000, and we'll see where we end up here. There's a fix for the glitchy Parker's gravity wagons yet? Are you talking about the grain missing? After you totally dump it, Christopher, you can't, when you refill it, it's invisible. Is that the one you're talking about? As far as I know, I don't know of one. Brady said he'd try a sub. He's gonna come all the way from Washington State. Yeah,
Come on.
yeah, Brady. Mary's further away. So what do you think of that? Christopher, if that is the one you're talking about, I have not heard of anything. I've been told Giants knows it's an issue. They have no clue why. I've been told it was an issue in 19 and 22. I'm gonna be dead honest. I never had that issue before 25. So here we go. Are you ready, Schwope?
Yep.
Here we go. Here we go. Grain. That's going to be here and here. And our wheat is, oh, you're going to have to do the math. 483, 645.
Oh, shoot.
Four,
What was it?
483, 645.
Oh, we was both wrong.
What'd we end up with?
13,800.
13.8's it?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Wow, you must have really crapped on you today.
Yeah, it dropped in that one. I do not have this on right. Mr. Ideal, try one. Yeah, the missing grain. Jedi, I'm gonna be dead honest. There is it just outside of Columbus. It's called New Albany. It's the name of the town, and that's where I had my back surgery at. And I'm gonna be honest. Now granted, the doctor that did my surgery, he has retired, I believe. His name was Seibert. But all it is an orthopedic hospital. That's it. They do nothing else. And they are amazing. And I don't know. I mean, I'm granted, I know you don't want to run all the way to Columbus, but you know, if you're looking at 2 doctor's visits and then a surgery, 3 trips to Columbus, and know that it's done really good. We've got local right here in Lima. They're in Lima and Findlay called OIO. And down at New Albany, they said you can't fathom how many people had back surgery at OIO and they come down here for us to fix it. They're very good. They're known throughout the United States. It might be worth looking into. If you have any interest at all, I'll get you any information you need. Homemade meatball sub with mozzarella cheese, parmesan. That sounds good. I would have to skip the banana peppers, Dark Thorn, but that sounds good.
Meatballs are good.
Yeah, he's Scratch. He's asleep right now, bud. He stayed up late tonight because he works 4 days a week, so he didn't have to work tomorrow. Yeah, it is the rich part of town, but I'm telling you, Graham, they fixed me. They fixed me.
You know, this trailer doesn't sink like your theater, that other trailer?
This one?
Yeah. I wonder why certain ones do and certain ones don't.
That's a good question.
Weird. That's got me mind blown, boggling.
That's where you're going. Where's that, Darkthorn? New Albany? I'm telling you, New Albany is, it's amazing. Oh, shoot. Well, there went the front fender of the pickup truck.
That's a mirror. You jacked the mirror off.
Oh, got you, Darkthorn. Jedi, you have a good night's sleep. Again, if you want to chat or talk or anything, you know, I've been down the road on the back. I've been there, I've done that. And if there's anything I can do to help you and Mama out, I'm more than happy to help you. A little over an hour for me, Scratch. Oh, I 100% believe that, Darkthorn. I 100% believe that doctor at the hospital was hell-bent. He wanted to get you back home, but when insurance fought him and that wasn't an option, he did the next best thing, and I think he did a damn good job of it. I'm in Northwest Ohio, Scratch. Excuse me. Peanut go back to bed already?
Nope. She's here just going to town.
Got you.
She's watching the tractor. Well, the truck now. So I point out the tractor. She turns around, looks, and points at it.
I thought them cows last night was so funny.
Oh, God. She was having a ball. I love that. That one started dancing. She sat there pointing at it and just started laughing.
Let me get off the road up here and we'll jump out to the cattle again. Guys, it was so cool last night.
Lulu. Hey, we're going to get the...
Almost wish we had a camera so we could see this.
You can see the look. Looky. Here's cows. We're going to do cows again. Looky, right here. Looky. Looky. Right there.
She just loves the cattle.
Oh, man, she loves them. She sits there, points at them, and laughs. Oh, now she's on the TV. She's got too much stuff going on for a little girl. Oh, right there.
Oh, sorry.
Nope, you're good. You just got, I mean, she's quick. She'll look this way, then she'll look back the other way. She'll look this way. So did you do any hay?
No, I haven't touched it.
Oh. Ooh, you got. Did you get all that out of the field already?
Yeah. All straw's out of the field. I'm my second field there. I'm planting it.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. I guess you are planting, aren't you? Duh.
There, I got some. Yep, I got wheat finished tonight. That's done. I got that off again. I got wheat finished tonight. It's done. Now this is all my TMR bales. Now all my other bales I've got down and on the sides of the field, so I can go back and get them next month if I need to. I got to get the rest of my double crops in, and then this field of grass is ready to cut, and this one we'll make silage out of, and then we'll have everything we need for TMR again.
As long as we figure out the right
should be a full bale. And
Yep.
BMAC did say 1.25 is what we want it set on, and it'll come out right on all three of them every time.
Well, they sure didn't last night.
On 1.25 they did. Or no, it was 1.21 they did.
It was, yeah.
1.21 they did. And that may have been what he said, and I misunderstood.
Oh.
But
And then one.
1.5 is 7,500 on the straw.
Yep.
And I told him I did try the 1.5 whatever it was, and wow. Yeah. We could have done that whole field and had one bale.
What was it, 20,000? And that one.
Oh,
that
that was
only 1%.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was crazy.
The chef has been there since '82. That's a good sign, Darkthorn. That's a real good sign.
Good chef.
Darkthorn had a it's a different hospital, and they're kind of known everywhere. The guy that does the 600 pound life, Him and the director
Yeah.
of this place are very, very good friends. And the doctor at the hospital that was trying to, get him sent back home, I do believe it was him. But yeah, this other place come in to where he's at now today and said, we want to bring you over here. We want to get you rehabbed and get you back to moving again. And Darkthorn's like, when can we start? So
Hey.
Darkthorn had an amazing, amazing day there.
Sweet.
Now on the bad side, Mama A's pup, Belle, passed away this morning in her arms.
Oh,
So
that's tough.
she's had a rough day.
Rough day. Yeah.
But so we've had some good, we've had some bad. Do you remember my half sister passed away a couple years ago? I took
Half sister.
yeah, my stepmom's daughter. She had passed away a couple years ago. So
Bagley.
her
Yeah.
her husband passed away this morning.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
Now,
Did
do you
it?
think it had anything to do? This is just a random question.
He passed away from cancer.
Oh, okay. It wasn't like a broken heart syndrome thing.
No. He,
Oh, okay.
he had cancer and it was really, really bad. And they didn't think he'd make it as long as he did.
Oh, okay. I think that broken heart syndrome,
I think there's
It's
something to
real.
it.
there it's real.
I asked the
Because
director about that. Oh, I read that already. Well, take a look at my father-in-law and mother-in-law. I don't want to say that too loud, but
Yep.
they were married for 70 years. And she passed away a couple years ago, and he's doing really good. And
Well, that's
none
great.
of us thought that was going to happen.
Yeah.
We was afraid we lost one, was going to lose the other one within 6 months.
Oh, well, we
No.
lost mother-in-law. A month later, we lost father-in-law. There was not just.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he died of a broken heart.
I can't argue that.
There's so much to that people see unexplained.
I don't,
But-
Darkthorn.
Anyway, move on.
I don't even,
Move on.
I don't even see you in chat. If you're there, you're not showing up, or I can't see where you're at.
He's
Oh
up there.
hell. Darkthorn, Darkthorn, do me a favor, move to third gear. I know that sounds dumb, but I can't get second gear and where I'm at on the same screen. I know that sounds dumb, but I can't get both of them on the same screen. He passed 24th. My grandma passed 25th. See, Mary said the same exact thing. My great grandparents died 15 years apart, and there we go. Now, Darkthorn thought I was joking. I can see him now, and I can reach him, and I can bring him down here, and now Darkthorn's in here. Darkthorn, how are you doing, bud? You're pumped with your good news today.
I'm doing pretty good after the day I've had.
I agree. I'm happy to hear that for you. I do need one thing. Can you please turn the TV down? Because it is back feeding something fierce. And if the wrong thing comes through, I can get in trouble on YouTube.
Yep.
Mary, I
Yeah, let me,
100% agree. He's not saying anything right now, Noodle Legs. He's trying to get TV turned down. Go lay down. People want to see you, big boy. They want to see you. They can't see you up here. No. Good boy. I'm not hearing any. Oh, he's muted. He's got his mic muted. No wonder I'm not hearing TV. His mic's muted.
Is it still loud?
I don't hear it now, bud. Oh, yep.
Yep, I hear it.
I still hear it, bud.
It's still loud? Okay. I'll just mute it. All right. Yeah, it kind of surprised me today when that fellow walked in here, and it was just like he knew me for years.
When and
Christopher, how's it going?
he
And I was like,
he knew you played Farm Sim. He knew you that well.
yeah. He knew me well enough to know that I played and had streamed Farm Sim in the past.
So
Holy cow.
here's a question. Did the doctor at the hospital know that?
No.
How did he know that?
He knew that I had streamed a little before in the past, but that was it. He didn't know when or anything about it or how long it's been, or because it's been over a year.
I still think the doctor at that hospital is the one that got all this put together for you.
I do too.
I really believe that.
I do too, 100%.
I think that doctor at that first hospital is an angel for you.
Yep.
You know,
I think he got pissed off at what insurance was telling him, and said, I'll work around you.
I'll be damned. Okay.
But he came in just like he knew me. He even knew I played Farm Sim. He knew I was from the Outer Banks of North Carolina. He knew my mom had Parkinson's.
Wow.
He knew that she was just declining, and I wanted to get back home to her. And he says, "You're really not big enough to be in our facility." He says, "You're a baby berry," is what he called me.
A baby bear?
A baby berry, yeah, baby
Berry.
bariatric.
Oh.
Wow.
Because I'm not even 400 pounds anymore. And he said they just got one last week that was 1,200 pounds in his facility.
Thank you, Mary. You had somebody that weighed how much?
1,200 pounds in his facility last week.
1,200? How?
Yep.
How could you even move?
He doesn't. That's what he said. They don't move. And PT, he said PT is so extensive that they just work with them and roll them and roll them and roll them and get them to use their own muscles and start pulling themselves up and lifting barbells in bed until they can get the strength to get to the edge of the bed. And then once they get the strength to get to the edge of the bed, they start working their leg muscles. And once they get their leg muscles strong enough, then they'll attempt to stand after being on a strict diet.
Wow. Brady, I agree.
So long.
I agree. How? That's, I mean, wow. Yeah, you had mentioned that show, My 600-Pound Life, and I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen it. I've heard of it. I've never seen it. You know, I don't know. Just being a bigger guy for quite a few years here, I don't want to see it on TV, if that makes sense. You know,
I don't either.
It almost makes me feel bad and what have you. And when in all honesty, if some of the little bits or pieces I've seen in commercials, yeah, I've never been in that position or situation ever. So, you know, I don't know.
I haven't either. But the thing is about those commercials, I know I don't want to see myself on TV because those commercials make me somewhat self-conscious.
Oh, exactly. Tiger said, "How does the heart even push blood that much?" That's a good question.
The heart's an amazing thing.
It's got to be. I mean, that a person at 1,200 pounds has to have a heart, the strongest heart muscle out there. I mean, that's just crazy. Yeah, I like how this doctor's going an entire different way. And, you know, if we're going to do it this way, then, well, we're going to do it this way and we'll show you. I like that. I think this guy's kind of an angel in disguise for you.
I do too. He said that he and Dr. Now were even in talks about doing a docu-series from this facility.
Really?
Yep. But they just had a bunch of red tape to go through, and it was taking forever, and they didn't know when it was going to be or anything like that. And you know how the government is. That's what he said to me anyway. You know how the government is, and I was like, yeah.
You're not wrong by any stretch of the mean.
There's only two guarantees in life: death and taxes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I knew the one. I wasn't sure of the second. You are correct.
We're trying to get this grocery pickup done for tomorrow. And apparently this time she's just doing the pickup. I go up and they load it in, and then I come home and unload it. But I did need to send a quick text to her to get that verified.
Found out it's cheaper.
What's that?
She found out it's cheaper.
No, it's she just thought it was a huge order, and she was afraid to throw that on me, and I was ready to do it. I mean, so
that's what my wife would have said.
For me to walk, you know, from like here down to father-in-law's, which is just a little over a block away, I can do it. But you know, I get down. If I'm on a good day, I'll walk down, I'll walk back, I'll be fine. On a not a good day, you know, I'll walk down. By the time I get down there, I'm like, man, I got to lean against something. Well, when I get into the grocery store and have that shopping cart, hell, I'll walk all over that grocery store. That's why I've been doing what I've been doing. That shopping cart holding it. I'll go out to Dollar General, and the only thing I'm doing is going back and getting, well, the other day I stopped, and all I was getting was a gallon of milk. That was it. I grabbed a cart. I went, I got my gallon of milk, brought it up, pulled the gallon out, put the cart where it goes, went to the truck, and I was fine. You know, so I'm trying to do little things like that. The only thing I don't like about the pickup deal, I really believe that, you know, when it comes to milk and you've got 3 different dates in that cupboard, I think they choose the one closest to expiration. I really believe that.
They do.
Same
way with cottage cheese, cream cheese, anything like that's got a date. Even your delis, they're going to take whatever has the least expiration on it. That way they can move it out of the store.
Well, I'll go through a gallon of milk in 4 days max. I generally drink a quart a day, and if anybody else here has some, it's quicker than that. So chances are they're not going to get a gallon of milk that's going to go bad on me. I'm going to be okay.
Right.
She drinks the Walmart brand of Lactaid, and hell, that's got a date usually like 2 months out. So we generally don't have to worry about that. I did buy one of them one time, and the date's so far out, I don't even check the dates. I don't worry about it. I bought one and it had already expired. Oh, wow. She got on me. She's like, don't you look at the date? No, not on that. Hell, it's good for 3 months, you know, but yeah, I don't know.
Did you get your package from Walmart today?
I did, and I'm scared of them. I'm scared of them. See, so Darkthorn sent me Big John's Red Hots, and I'm scared to death. I'm going to take a bite of one of these sausages, and it's going to light me on fire, and I'm going to sit here and cry. I am scared of them.
I don't think they should be that hot.
I actually Googled it. I'm not doing it for nothing, noodle legs. I'll be dead serious. I got them right here, but I'm not doing it for nothing. Not happening. Not happening.
Try one off stream.
No, we're not going to be on purple at all tonight. It's, tonight is a, red and green night. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. What do you think of that?
Christmas in June.
I feel the same about them. Still not had one. I see, Tiger, the other thing, when I look at it, it says you don't have to refrigerate them. You open it up and you don't have to refrigerate them. It's sausage. And they don't need refrigerated. Are they like bionic sausage or something? It kind of scares me. I don't understand fully what pickled means.
They're pickled like pickled eggs that you see in them old-timey gas stations sitting on top of the ice cream counter.
You
in
got
a big glass jar.
You got an ice cream counter in your old gas stations?
Yeah, there's an old-timey gas station near home that has pickled eggs sitting in a glass container on top of the ice cream counter where they lift the lid up on it and go in and get you a scoop.
Wow. See, now I've seen beets, like pickled beets. I've seen pickled eggs and stuff like that, but not this. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Would you do for a Scooby snack? I had them. I threw them away because they got old. Jaded. Yeah, they got old. Not yet. No. I'll eventually man up and try one. I will.
They'll put some in your ramen.
Yeah. He's not going to mess up a bowl of ramen. Are you kidding me?
Cut some of them in your ramen.
Yeah.
Okay, so based on this message, hell, my phone's about to go dead. Curbside pickup Friday between 1 and 2. Okay, now I know I got to be in Findlay tomorrow. Hey, do you know what KT is doing for a bunch of cutting forest? KT and Deaconizer have been the two that's been up there doing that. And I'm going to be honest, KT called it a night and went to bed. I stay away from logging scratch because it's ugly when I log. I mean, it's like really ugly. So I stay away from logging. I get in trouble logging. When Giants came out with the what was it? The logging map last year. Oh shit, I don't remember the name of it. When they come out with that, I had early access, so we did a live stream and I did 4 hours of logging. Oh my god, yeah, yep, It had been yeah, bad. Silver Run, thank you. They just go together, Tiger. They go together. He said if he goes to Walmart, he tempted to go to Waffle House. They go together.
Waffle House? Walmart. Which Walmart?
Well, he's not from our area.
Well,
he's up in Michigan.
A Waffle House in front of the one Walmart.
Yep,
He might be onto something there.
I don't know which one she's got me going to. Nope, she's got me going to Kenton.
Oh, you don't have to go to Findlay.
Yep, I'm not in Findlay tomorrow. I'm in Kenton.
Okay.
He says, no, but I know that Walmart. There is a Waffle House there. The Awful Waffle. But I'll be honest, if you're on your A game, you're not going to hang a right and go into the Awful Waffle. You're going to go a little bit further and hang a left, and you're going into Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Or you could, before you get there, you could a right and go into Culver's before you cross 75.
You can't
Could
beat
do that.
Culver's. Culver's is good.
Or you go down the road, go to Roethlisberger's place.
Tony's.
Is that what it is now?
Yeah, it was Tony's in it was Tony when it was in Macomb and moved to Findlay. But
I thought they changed the name.
no, they have it's always been Tony's, but they have a sandwich there called the Rothless Burger, and it's a hamburger. It's a 1 pound hamburger. But you know, anybody that don't know, Ben Roethlisberger was born and raised in Findlay, Ohio. I shouldn't say that. He went to high school in Findlay, Ohio, played football there. And then he left out of there and went to Miami, Ohio, and then, of course, went to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And he was actually back at that Japanese steakhouse out at the mall. And him and a couple of other NFL players were there at the table. And they brought the bill to him, and he took the bill and he crumbled it up and threw it at the waitress and said, "Don't you know who I am? You owe me this." And they called the cops. The cops got called. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
Yep. You worked at which one, Tiger? At the Walmart in Findlay? See, when I sneeze right there, holy crap, there's still where I had that pinched nerve. Did Coke Racing Sim there? What the Sam Hill is Coke Racing Sim? Thank you, Lane Jojo. I could see that in Lima, not in Findlay. Worked for Coke at Walmart's. Really?
Oh, nice.
I did not know that. So you were delivering Cokes and a smile. I should rephrase that. You were delivering Coca-Cola and a smile. I should rephrase that. That could go wrong fast. all of a sudden, Tiger's got a knock at the door. Dave's not here. Heard you were delivering Coke to Walmart. We need to talk. Wow.
Here, Peanut.
Yeah, hang on.
She's fine.
Should they get a bed?
No, she is a night owl. She's got her days and nights mixed up really bad. She is a night owl. Peanut doesn't sound happy. No, she doesn't. I love, being in here in the evenings, and Schwoke and I'll sit here and talk, and getting to hear his reaction and everything with Peanut. Peanut's his first grandchild, and he is just it's amazing to hear the interaction. It reminds me of when I was there. Take NASCAR 2003, put it in a retired car, motion seat, and then drive the car and get a pick. Really? I did not know that, Tiger. That's pretty cool. Our two oldest, when they were young like that, there was a pretty good chunk of time that they did. Oh boy. They were here living with us, and that's why, it reminds me of that. It takes me to a good time. Economy crashed. I got deployed again, and they quit doing it. Gotcha. Sweetheart. You're missing the bus right here. There you go. Mr. ID, Mr. ID, I barely missed that sign, didn't I? That was close. I'm not giving you any more pistachios. You got that because I dropped it on the floor. She's sitting here looking at me, Dad, that was good. Probably need to check weather and see if we get into rain second and third day of May.
Is Mary still in chat?
She's got his tab. Her and her boyfriend are watching videos. Paranormal.
I was going to tell her that my she should see my PT instructors in here. They're twins and they look like Jason Momoa.
Isn't that the Aquaman guy?
Yeah.
I thought that was him. Look at that. Somebody from a movie and I knew who the name was. I'll never do that again. Hey, Aaron, how are you doing, bud? By chance, is there anything for sale we need? No. I knew it was going to save. He was on Baywatch also? See, now that I didn't know. Where am I at here? Yeah, see, I got rain on the 2nd and the 3rd at some point. I might want to push, try to get all these double crop beans in today. It's 4:30. I'm about done with this field. That backfield's small. And then I've got that other field at the house. It is got a little bit to it. Been working on a bedroom remodel for the daughter. Uh-oh. That beats you up worse than work, Aaron. Aaron, you did miss. I got over and across all the beans today, every field. I don't need to replant anything. I've got a good stand. My weakest stand is the corner at Bev's. And it'd be nice to have another 20,000 seeds an acre out there. But what I've got, I can still hit 60 bushel an acre with what's there. So I'm pretty pumped up, pretty excited right now, to be honest. Thank you. I told Mary the stress that come off me today was immense.
Who makes two of us?
What's that?
stress reliever today.
Yes. When I took my break last night, I was talking to Mama about how much rain they were calling for over on Brown. They upped it 3.85 inches is what they upped it to. And I was telling her about that, and so, I hate to say it, that'll take Brown out. It'll be trash. By the time you dry up from that, hell, you're looking almost July to try to replant. I ain't good. I ain't good at all. Anybody that's farmed IRL knows that we're 100% in Mother Nature's hands right now. So I need you to all talk nice to Mother Nature.
I don't like these hogs in
You can turn them off.
farm sim.
You can turn them off. You can turn their damage off, and you can turn them off.
You can?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Good deal.
Do you see where to do it? Double dragon dancing around. Hey, Gibbs.
Season is crop haze.
Hey, Gibbs.
Where's it at?
I don't know because I didn't even download the mod that brings them in. But I do know you can shut them off. It's somewhere in settings. Guys, anybody know for sure where to shut the hogs off or the damage off for them? Gibbs. I dropped
Oh,
it.
I thought it was a giant sitting.
There, he got his. I just pointed to the floor, and I mean, he was, boom, he saw it. He was all over it. What you think, buddy? He's looking up at the bag going, Dad, you need to drop a few more of them. Christopher, have a good night, bud. Have a good night. Try, hey, Moose. Hey, Bubba. Hey, Big Bubba. He's searching to make sure I didn't drop anything else. Trust me, I didn't. I didn't, big guy.
Which one good?
Guys, does anybody in chat know how to turn the hogs on and off in Farm Sim? Oh, I wonder if that's how it is considered. I wonder. Aaron said he wondered if it's the natural disaster. Do you have the tornadoes where they hit and cause damage?
Just visuals only.
Visuals only?
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. I know the DLC that come down on, I didn't even download it. Just wasn't anything in there. I mean, I don't get upset when Giants drops a DLC that doesn't interest me, because there's someone out there it does interest, and I know the game's for everybody. But yeah. By the way, I just had both of them there. Now neither one of them's there. Time I turn the camera on, they're both there, or they're both gone.
Disaster destruction disabled. Let's see what that does.
See what that does. That may do it. Okay, so face it. If you're a farmer and you've got these wild pigs running around, as a farmer, you go out and you shoot them.
Yep.
So Giants doesn't want that to be a part of the game, because then they lose their E for everyone rating. I understand that. So why would you add wild hogs tearing stuff up, tearing crops up, if you can't take care of them the way 95% or more of farmers out there does it? I mean, that's an honest question. I'm not trying to slam Giants or anything. That's an honest question. Wrong button.
Trap them and electrocute them.
What's that?
Or trap them and electrocute them. If you don't shoot them.
Oh, darn it. Forgot to open the,
Where's Swugger?
he muted. Peanut must be down. Oh, shoot. I hit that damn hitch again, guys. That was a good a guess as I ought to come up with. Okay, I need to check something in the office here. What you guys think of my new display? Totally restored Farm All A and Farm All B. Check something on the computer here. Okay, got it. You like that, Tiger? Aaron, you liked it too. You know, I was so excited when I did that the other night, and then here we've said all night, and I forgot to bring you guys in and show it to you. I thought, oh crap, I gotta show it to you. Yeah, we had to tear them totally down and rebuild them inside there. See, I can't even see where I'm at. What's that?
Roll goals. Pressures.
Yeah, we're not even remotely close. I may be in trouble now, guys. I guess I'm okay. I just wasn't looking at it right. Don't say a word. What's the weather like there, Eugene? Blazer, I said don't say a word. Smart ass.
XR, I FaceTimed my mom today to tell her the news.
Mm-hmm.
And when I did, she busted up crying.
I understand.
I said, Mom, don't cry. This is good news. And she says, I know, I can't help it.
I had one of them. Dude, I had one of them conversations myself today. You know, it's tough.
Yep.
Oh, I remember this one in the corner is a bear. It is a bear to get to. because you hit that conduit on the wall. There comes the train. Daniel's around. So now here we go. Now we're filling this.
Does he really fall or is he going to
He produces no, I'm not sure about that.
Hold on a second.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, you know, I had to have peanut time, you know.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, at least it's not going all over the place tonight. I mean, there is that.
Well, the thing's not full right now either.
Well, yeah, that too.
And you know what's bad? When it happened, I'm sitting there and I'm seeing it happen and it's not registering of what's going on.
You just keep going.
I just keep pouring it in and just pouring more seed out on the ground.
I kept laughing. I'm sorry.
We emptied four damn totes right on the ground out here. Schwoke said level. Schwoke said level it out and repaint it. I said, I'm not doing that. That shit's expensive. Oh shit.
We didn't do that. You did. I was laughing too hard. You got all your beef fed?
No, I got 2 fields to go, but I was low on beans. So I had to refill, which emptied me, and I still didn't have enough to finish. I think I got enough to finish now in the air drill. But I'm going to go ahead and get a couple totes on here so that we're good to go. I did go in the office, showed off the display in there.
Nice.
And a couple guys comment, "Wow, that's cool."
It's pretty cool the way that was done. That's for sure.
Totally disassembled and put it back together inside without getting any oil on the floor.
Or scratches on the door. Because it went through that front door. Oh.
I think everybody's getting tired. Everybody's getting real quiet.
I just got back. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, everybody's tired in chat. Like, dude, it's been a long day. We still got a day to go. Leave us alone.
Yeah, I had to go early. Made 2 batches. Had to do some more poker tips.
Oh, come on.
Well, then we got busy. And, you know, I had to stay over and make 3 more batches of dough. Dang it.
Holy crap.
That's a good day.
That's a real good day.
I'm happy to do that. She's trying so hard. She'll be walking here before long. Oh, look at that. Standing there, nothing.
That was a mistake.
You're eating steak?
I
What?
said that was a mistake.
Oh, what?
Emptying the pretzel bag out in your mouth.
Kidding? Why is that a mistake? You gonna eat the whole bag?
The salt.
Gotcha, Scratch.
Well, that's not good.
Aaron, I'm going to be honest. I had the opportunity to have my grandpa's Super M, and I turned it down. And the reason I did is I to bring it back and make it what to bring it back and make it what I'd like to. I don't think I could physically do it. Financially, I know I couldn't right now, but I don't think I could physically do it, and it would drive me nuts. It'd be the end of me.
Yes, I drive. Yeah, well, I agree. Because you'd sit there and look at that all the time and be wanting to do it. It would drive you nuts.
Yep.
Let her go.
You know, and antique tractors are not cheap.
They got antique shows that travel around, you know. You could be part of that, too.
That ain't cheap either.
Well, you're not wrong. Don't push on the screen now.
Now,
Sadie, come here.
Now Grandpa has 0 screens.
Have you ever had Munchies snack size mix?
I've had Munchies,
Yeah.
yes.
Flaming hot ones?
No.
Come with the Cheetos and Sun Chips and Doritos and rolled gold pretzel.
No, I've never had them.
Oh, I've had those, but not the hot. I
Aaron,
think this was like a party mix, honey party mix or something.
Aaron, what all do you have right now? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh yeah. Longer she does that, Bill.
Come on, Mike. Say, perfect. Come on. Come on. Come here. How you doing?
What, you got cashews?
I had a couple, yes. Why?
Oh, I just was asking. I put mine up. I had to put mine up. I'd ate the whole rest of the container.
He got those on his own. I didn't have to do with that.
Yeah,
I am going to look for those honey roasted, like you talked about, though.
They're more expensive, but they're really good.
They sound good. Isn't it like that you saying what is it, the bar peanuts or something like that? That kind of mix or sweetness level, I guess.
Yeah. So now, if you go in, what is the place in Findlay? There's a nut place in Findlay, Wolfie's Nuts, and you can find them at a lot of different places. Dude, them are really good. They've got an jalapeno and cheddar one. Oh my God, that's something to write home about.
Really?
They've got a lot of different mixes in that. We go to, it is a like a carryout. Do you know where the BMB is in Hancock County?
Downtown?
No. BMB's clear out on the west side of town.
Oh, no. School side or the other side?
It's west side of town. It would be, so you have the exit where where Frickers is, and then you have the exit where Walmart is.
Yeah.
Okay, it's west of 75, and it is on in between them two, and that's where the place is. It's a
yeah, okay.
It's a carryout is what it is, and there's 3 of them, but that's the one I know where it is, and they sell a whole bunch of them Wolfie's nuts, and oh my God, they're really good.
Ooh. I'll have to check it out next time I get to Penley.
All John Deere model A, B, G, M, and a wide front B, all around the 50s. Fair enough. So I'm definitely familiar with the A, the B, and the G. I'm also familiar with a D, but I am not familiar with a John Deere M. That's a new one. I am familiar with the wide front B, but the John Deere M, I'm going to have to look at that one.
Flat-footed. Or feeded. Now when she moves, yep. Yeah, I thought.
It's what's so cool. They can't wait for Peanut to take them first steps and go. And once Peanut takes them first steps and goes, it's like, oh my God, why were we in a rush for that?
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'll be saying that. She'll be 3 or 4 years old. I'm gonna have her down at the pizza shop. She's gonna be tossing pizzas, man.
Oh wow.
She's gonna be tossing pizzas before she can go to school.
Next pizza world champion.
Hey, never know. Could be.
The M and the H are pretty small. Yeah, I'll look them up on, what is it, Tractor Data? I'll look them up on Tractor Data tonight. I just, they don't ring a bell to me. Not one that I know that I've dealt with in the past. I'll put it that way. This field here, you get so daggone many point rows in it, just based on how it is. Hey, Cliffy, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah, so Friday's tomorrow. I have to do the grocery pickup. That's about the only thing I really have to do. And then Saturday, I mow the shop and do the ATS truck stream.
On Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's the reason
Okay.
we're not doing ATS tonight. We're going to do a 4-hour on Saturday.
How?
Cliffy, I got over to the IRL farm today, got a chance to walk everything and look at it good, in depth. I do not need to replant anything. I have a good stand coming across the board. Now, to say I don't have an acre here or an acre there that could be on the light side, I can't do that. But overall, we're cooking with gas. We really are. And it took so much stress off me.
So the water didn't impact it as much, or you didn't get as.
We only got 8 tenths.
Not 3? I thought you were talking 3.
They started out at 3 inches and 2/10, and then they raised it to 3 inches and 8.5 and we got
Oh,
8
geez.
and we got 8/10. They missed it, and I'm happy.
How the heck? Wow.
I'm happy.
Yeah, that's a big flare. Holy cow. Awesome.
Blazer, do you know what farm it is you had or have? Farmalls are good old tractors. I mean, we had an F20, we had an M, we had a Super M, we had a, what the hell was the other one? We had another one too. And then at that point, Dad, he bought a Ford. I thought it was an 8N, and I was told it was not. It was a 4N. He had a Ford 4N. He had a Case 870, and he had an Alice D17, and then he had a an Alice 190 XT. Sent you a pic of the M. Aaron, I'll have to check it out after stream. The way I'm kind of set up tonight, I can't really get to it tonight. But I'll definitely check it out. I'll respond, bud. If I remember right, our old F20 had knobby traction, knobby tread on the tires. Instead of having like tire tracks tread, it had knobby like you would get on a turf tractor. And no, it wasn't high tech. It was just, I think them tires were made before you had the tractor tread, to be honest. I saw the M run. I drove the M. But that F20 never ran while I was alive. Not that I remember, that I recall. You know, Dad had at that point the Case 870 and the D17 was his 2 that he used more than anything. He didn't even use that Ford much. Pull a couple wagons around and such. And then he got that XT 190, and when he got that, he got rid of the Case. I don't remember where the Ford 8N or 4N disappeared. I don't remember it going anywhere. Just style though. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, the M, they made an M and they made a Super M. They may have made more. I'm not an expert on when you start to get into the old stuff. I'm not an expert there. Hell, I'm not an expert on anything. Jojo with the duck. Schwoke, get that guy out of here. You brought Darkthorn's brother in here again. Oh, Jojo brought nuggets. Yeah, now we're talking. We'll let Darkthorn's brother hang out as long as I get nuggets.
I'm keeping track.
Guys, you ever get the feeling that that you're getting flipped off? Maybe mooned? Yep, I got that feeling right now. I'll send a quick video of the shed full of tracks we had. Good deal, Aaron. I appreciate that. Double Dragon getting down. Where the running joke come from? The person we're talking about is 6'8". He's tall. And in talking one time, Darkthorn, how tall are you? Don't be bashful. Don't be shy. I know.
6'4".
No, you ain't. You're lying. You're lying.
6'9".
Darkthorn's 6'9", and when we found out this guy was 6'8", just on a whim, we're sitting there talking. I said, "You sure you ain't brothers?" I'm glad Darkthorn wasn't eating, because he'd have shot food across the room. We were all laughing so hard. And then Darkthorn got revenge. But no, God, that was we've had so many good nights just hanging out in Discord and chatting and what have you. I've had a lot of fun. You know, today's been kind of one of them days. Chuck, he would be a brother-in-law who passed away. I knew Chuck. I knew him fairly well, but not like best friends or anything. But I really, where that one hit me and hurt me, it hurt me for my stepmom. You know, she's now lost her only daughter that she gave birth to. Now she still considers my sister her daughter. She still considers me her son. And I consider her a mother, you know. I don't do the step thing. You know, anytime I've ever needed anything or what have you, and I reached out to her, she was always there for me. But, you know, to see Chuck go now, you know, they've got 2 daughters. One I'm going to say is 19 and the other one would be 22. And they don't have either parent. They're both gone. You know, life's short, guys. I barely made paratrooper because I was 6'1". Had an uncle was 7'2". It's crazy to see ex-wife. Blazer, so now I got to go back in my grandpa. So it'd be my dad's dad in grandpa. He had 2 brothers that was 6'11", both of them. But grandpa, I think, was 6'4". And outside of the 2 6'11s and the 6'4", all the rest, there was Walter, Roy, and Peck. The other 3 brothers, I think, were right about 6 foot tall. And then there was one sister. Yeah, I don't, you know, there was always a joke. Where'd them 2 come from? 6'11"? They must have had a tall mailman, tall milkman, something.
How tall is the sister?
Pearl I was taller than she was. I'm going to say the last time I saw Pearl before she passed, I was probably a freshman in high school, and I was taller than her then. Well, I was 6 foot. I was 6 foot then. He was 6'4". Thankfully, his son took 3 of them. Oh, no, I understand, Aaron. It's a full-time job. You know, I've got some farmers that I dealt with for years that have some of this antique stuff. You know, when you get 2 or 3 of them, yeah, then you go. Yeah, I'm 6 foot tall. How tall did you think I was? Noodle Legs. Noodle Legs said, well, everything we've seen, we didn't even know you had legs, dude. Smart ass.
Yeah.
5'9"? No, I'm 6 foot tall. I'm probably closer to 6 foot than I am 6'1". I'm not over that 6 foot and 1/2 of an inch. I'm a little shorter than that, but I'm definitely over 6 foot. Now, if I throw my cowboy boots on, yeah, I'm 6'1.5" then. I've never tried to throw a pair of my wife's high heels on, but hell, I could be like 6'3" then. But I'll still never measure up to 6'9". I just can't do it. I'd have to like jump on the bed to get that high. Dark Darn ain't saying a word. He just says, I'm keeping track, punk. I'm keeping track. You know, to me, 6 foot seems, I should say 5 for a male, 5'10" to 6'2" seems 5'10" to 6'1" gets most people. And I remember that night we were talking and Darkthorn made the comment he was 6'9". I'm like, everything stopped. What? Giant? You know, it just, you know, you don't run into a lot of people that tall.
You know, he's closer to 7 foot than he is 6 foot.
That's impressive.
That's 6'9". I mean, come on.
Wasn't Larry Bird 6'9"? I don't know that for a fact. 6'9" or 6'10", I think, Christopher.
Heck, I thought all them people had to be 7 foot or taller.
No. Hell,
Jeez.
Michael Jordan, I think, was 6'5" or 6'6". Magic Johnson, I think, was 6'7" or 6'9". Now you did have Kareem was like 7'2", and Ewing was 7'4". Manute Bowl was 7'8". Google says
Google
6'9".
say
I thought he was 6'9".
Bird was 6'9".
I thought he was. You know what? Now when I was younger and watching basketball in that time frame, I'll be honest, I did not give Bird the respect that he deserved. I really didn't. And as I see some of the videos of Bird now and some of the stuff he did, and then hear some of the documentaries about how he was the king of trash talk, but he not only talked trash, he backed it up. He walked in, he had won the 3-point contest, and he come back the following year to defend his title. And when he walked in with all of them, he looked at him and said, "So who's coming in second place this year?" That's either cocky as hell or confident. And he was both. He had them both. Andre the Giant was 7'2". Jordan was how tall?
6'6".
Which that's where I was at. What was Magic Johnson? I think he was a little taller, 6'7". I think was Magic. Do you know what you say when someone calls you a smartass? No, what do you better than a dumbass is what I usually say, Blazer. Oh, he was 6'9". He was a little taller than I thought. In that classic matchup between Bird and Magic, I don't know that there has truly been a matchup as epic as that one since then. I can't think of one. Who did Jordan have that had that kind of skill and to go against? There really wasn't anybody. You know who?
Christian Leitner?
Shit. I guess Hakeem Olajuwon and Patrick Ewing and even David Robinson about that same time, them three centers, they were big boys and they had some battles. I'd have to give them that. Yeah, but Dennis Rodman was with Jordan so many years. Isaiah Thomas was good. The Detroit Bad Boys was a good team. You know, Dumars was on there. Lambeer was on there. But I don't think...
He was just hateful.
Oh, he was mean. I don't think Isaiah Thomas was in the same category as Michael Jordan. Karl Malone was amazing. But I don't think anyone... I don't think Kobe in his best. I think Kobe in his best is second place to Jordan. Just my opinion.
No, LeBron's up there with Jordan.
No. No. You mean King Flop?
King Flop?
I'm not going to call him King James. He's King Flop.
He's got that down, Pat.
Braden, where you been? We played ATS until just now. We just jumped back on Farm Sim. Where you been? We played ATS. We had a convoy. There were 18 of us playing. We were racing, and I won. I am the king of the semi. Where you been? You missed it all.
You said that about Kobe, and Kobe was 6'6".
Kobe was pretty good. I mean, he was pretty good. And now, just before, but he played with Bird and Magic, and the man had some mad skills, was Dr. J. Julius Erving was something else. That man knew his craft. He knew it well.
Did you hear about Carmelo Anthony the other day?
Now, which one? You got something going on in Florida that I'm going to stay away from? And then you got the basketball player.
The basketball player.
No, I didn't hear about him.
I think it's the basketball player. I thought it was the same one.
Are you talking about the stabbing?
Yep.
Nope, not same one, different one.
I was like, well, different one.
Yep, that's the one we want to stay away from because that can get
Okay.
Haiti quickly. Oh, I see. You chose to go out in the garage and lose a couple races instead of hanging out with us. We get it. Semi. Cliffy, a semi is something in a pornography. A semi is something you drive. You know, you go back to Wilt Chamberlain, there was nobody that played that could even compare to Wilt Chamberlain until
John Holmes.
Hey, we're talking basketball. Don't make me mute you. No, Wilt Chamberlain, I mean, Kareem come out, and I believe Kareem and Wilt played, and there was another one, and I don't remember his name, but Wilt really didn't have the competition, you know, and JoJo even did a mock check on that one. Darkthorn, you got JoJo go saying what? But you know, another one that I think was dominant in his position was Shaquille O'Neal. And I watched a video one time where Michael Jordan was being interviewed, and he said, I did not know what great was. I didn't know what it was to be the GOAT until I met Shaquille O'Neal. He said, that man's the real GOAT. And that came from Michael Jordan. He said Shaquille O'Neal is the real GOAT.
And he's got a heart of gold.
And that's why. If you look, Shaquille O'Neal walked into a children's hospital, dropped, I think it was $7.5 million, paid all the medical bills of like 27 families of their kids that was in this hospital, and didn't even have the press there. He didn't want the press. He didn't want anyone to know. He didn't do it to beat his chest and say, look at me. He did it because out of his heart, that's what that man wanted to do. Shaq, as a person, is absolutely an amazing man. Michael Jackson said the same thing about Prince. I'm going to be dead honest with you, Christopher. Prince was a musician. Bill Russell, thank you, Blazer. That's the name I was looking for. Shaquille O'Neal has given away so much money. Do you know the highest credit card transaction that was declined, and I believe it's in the history of credit cards, the highest credit card transaction declined was Shaquille O'Neal. He walked into Walmart. He had just got traded at, for some reason, I'm thinking he said Phoenix, but I'm going to be honest, I don't ever remember him playing for Phoenix. But he had just got traded from Orlando to wherever he went to. And Orlando had a place set up, an apartment for him to stay, but there was nothing in there. Nothing in there at all. And him and buddies went to Walmart at 3 o'clock in the morning, and that, I thought it was 78,000, but it may have been 76, Mr. Red. $76,000 is what he tried to spend at Walmart, and they declined his card. And he's like, well, this can't be. And he gets a phone call while he's standing right there. And the credit card company, the fraud detection, oh my God, they were happy with themselves. Mr. O'Neal, someone has stole your credit card, and they're trying to spend $76,000 at Walmart at 3 o'clock in the morning. And he said, yeah, that's me. Can you let the transaction go through? I don't want to put 27 shopping carts away. But yeah, He has the most rings of any player ever. I did not know that, Blazer. Yeah, when you get to some of the older players, I didn't know them as well. You know, when I started watching basketball somewhat, you know, having a little bit of attention in it, it was Jordan, it was Dr. J, and it was Magic Johnson. Them were probably the three big names of everybody. And I took a liking to Magic Johnson. I liked his gameplay. I loved some of his no-look passes. They just blew me away. The only person, when it comes to assists, the only person that could compare and was as good was Stockton. John Stockton was amazing also. And, you know, you had some good years there with Phoenix where they had Stockton and Karl Malone. I mean, those two together were something else. I'm scratching my head going, damn, am I going to...
Back, the nurses getting ready to come in here.
Yep. Am I going to have enough seed to finish this damn field? I sure hope so. I don't want to go through that monkey screwing around filling that thing again. 11 rings? I didn't know that.
You're pushing the envelope.
Sean Kemp was pretty good, but he fell apart. What was his troubles? Did he get into trouble outside of the NBA? Did he medical? What was his issue? Sean had some talent and he just fell off the map. Karl Malone or Moses Malone, Aaron? You know what? The closest thing to Michael Jordan during Michael Jordan's time, Carl, gotcha. The closest thing to Michael during his time, Dominique Wilkins from the Atlanta Hawks. Dominique Wilkins was pretty damn good too. He really was. I totally forgot about that one. Was it he got in legal trouble? Yeah, I knew Sean Kemp when he come out, he was set to have a hell of a career and he fell apart. Spud Webb or Muggsy Bogues. Now I met Muggsy Bogues, I met Rex Chapman, I met J.R. Reed, I met the whole Charlotte Hornets. When I came home from Desert Storm, they were flying me out of Richmond. I was supposed to go to Pittsburgh and then to Columbus. That was the plan. And on the plane, 30 minutes in, the pilot starts telling the temperature in Charlotte, North Carolina. We're going to Pittsburgh. What the hell's he talking about Charlotte for? And I called a stewardess over, called her back, and so I got a question. The pilot's talking about the temperature in Charlotte. I said, we're going to Pittsburgh. She says, no, we're going to Charlotte. I pulled my ticket out and then I showed her my ticket. I said, we're going to Pittsburgh. She's like, well, she said, military messed that up on you. She said, we're not going to Pittsburgh. We're going to Charlotte. 27-hour layover in the Charlotte airport. 27 hours. I met Bulldog Buzz Sawyer, a wrestler. I met another wrestler that night at the Charlotte airport. No, it wasn't Ric Flair. But the next available ticket, the next available run that they could get me on, guys, I'm not joking, they flew me from Charlotte to Atlanta to Dayton. So I got a hold of my aunt who lives in Columbus, had her go over to the Columbus airport to get my mom. And then they come back to my aunt's house. My mom spent the night there, got some sleep, and then left Columbus to go to Dayton to pick me up. That's how I got home from Desert Storm. Yeah, the military screwed that one up. I'll be honest. Once, Christopher, once I got to Germany, I never left Germany until I come back here. So, I mean, I did basic and AIT here, had a month off, turned around, went to Germany, and I was in Germany. And then when it was time for me to out process, they flew me to Fort Dix, New Jersey, and I out processed and then flew home. And then Desert Storm, I flew to Richmond and reported and went through all of that. And they brought me back home to Fort Lee, where I out processed and come home. So I you know, as far as traveling, I didn't have any of that. I'm going to turn that off for a bit, guys. My plan here tonight was to go till 2 to give me plenty of time to get up and do my thing in the morning and get the pups through their routine, get me through my routine and what have you. And what's wrong?
I said, and
it's 1:43 and I'm this close to being done. And, for the things I have to do in May, I'm this close to being done. I'm liable to go ahead and go till 2. We may, I'm not as concerned about getting stuff cleaned up and all of that stuff right now. I would almost rather go down to that other farm and get that grass cut. If I'm making silage, I just cut it and rake it, and then wrap it.
Oh, yeah. It's up to you. You know where I'm at.
I was gone just shy of a year, Noodle. I actually started in Desert Shield. I was there when Desert Storm started. Yeah, my problem is I could be up till 4 a.m. and have every bit of this done, and we come into this map next time and we're into full-blown harvest of corn and beans.
Yep.
You know, and I don't want to.
And you done missed your silage cut.
So, but no, I'll.
It's up to you.
I ain't got much. I ain't got
Go ahead.
much sleep the last 2 nights. I really haven't.
No. I don't know why.
I don't know either.
I've been fine.
We'd blame Mary, but when I got back, you know, after the iron infusion and the farm and everything, I guess I mowed. I mowed here. I mowed all 3 yards. And yep, today I got everything mowed, and I just had to be careful turning. The ground was right on the edge, but as long as I'm careful turning, everything's fine. I wanted to do that to get it out of the way. This way I knew I didn't have to do it for, you know, 5 days, 7 days, whatever.
Yeah.
So, I did that. And then when I got in here, usually 6 o'clock, I come in here and start getting stuff going. It was 15 till 6. I thought, man, I need a nap. So by the time I laid down in bed and Gibbs joined me, I think I set my alarm for 6:20. And I said, that still gives me plenty of time to get in here, get stuff ready and all. But I think I hit snooze once and I ended up till 6:30.
Oh.
So I did get a half an hour nap, and I don't know, when you go and get something that short of a nap, I don't know that it actually helps. I truly don't.
My dad always said 15, 20-minute nap does wonders. I have yet to figure it out.
I'd rather have 2 hours.
Well, I think most people would. He swore up and down 15, 20 minutes.
Farmer Groot, how are you doing? Noodle Eggs, we've got cattle over on that other farm. We've only got 14. The concept I'm running with on this is we are raising show cattle. what bugs me about this is I am raising Angus show cattle, and to me, an Angus show animal, they're black in color. They're known as black Angus, and I've got brown ones over there, and that bugs the snot out of me. I am living the green, Farmer Group. You don't like naps? See, now, Aaron, I do. I love a good nap. I will. I got in, it was the beginning of this week. I slept good. And then I turned around. Let's say I slept 8 hours. And then I turned around and through the day sat in the recliner. I'll bet I slept another 8 hours in the recliner. I did that for 3 days. And now granted, I had that pinched nerve in my shoulder, and I was taking Flexerol, a muscle relaxer. I'll tell you, I take that. Yeah. I don't have the old man bladder at all in the middle of the night. I am 100% sleep all the way through. If I set the alarm for 10 and it's 10 o'clock when I go to bed, I'll sleep 12 hours. I'm out. But the whole next day, I am drowsy, sleepy. Doesn't do that to my wife at all. But I am drowsy, sleepy. And the minute I stopped taking them, got that nerve to break loose. And I'll be honest, that didn't do anything to break it loose. It just let me sleep. But I went back to normal. Naps are 2 to 4 hours minimum for me. I'm sure that I've had 4-hour naps, but normally a nap for me is an hour and a half. And the thing is, I may take one of them early afternoon and then turn right around and take another one before I go live. So I may get, if I set my alarm for 10, say I'm in here till 2 tonight, I'm going to be dead honest. It'll be 4 before I'm in bed, asleep, and what have you. And if that's the case, will it let me do this or not? Oh, it will. We'll get that filled right there. But if that's the case, I'm liable to sleep an hour in the early afternoon and then turn around and sleep another damned hour right before I go live. I've done it all the time. I don't even get 4 hours of good sleep. Normally, Aaron, I don't either. I am up to go to the bathroom, and it's nothing for me to go to the bathroom 3 times a night. Yeah, my wife couldn't believe that we didn't go out and get the cows in the morning for milking when we had cows. They just came up on their own. Really? Christopher, I'll be honest, I've had about any animal you can think of, normal farm animal. I've never had any dairy, ever. Never had goats. Never had goats. Jojo says, sleep? What is this? Jojo doesn't get much sleep at all. Me and Schwoke went a while back, and we weren't doing it as a contest or anything like that. I didn't know that he wasn't getting much sleep. He didn't know I wasn't getting much sleep. But we sat down and we both have a sleep machine, and it tracks your hours of sleep and everything. And we sat down and got to talking about it one night, and we had a contest for probably 5-6 months that bounced back and forth on who got the least amount of sleep. And it was ranging 3 hours a day, 3 hours and 30 minutes a day,
Yep.
And we did that for quite a while. And we weren't trying to race. It wasn't a contest. That's just what we were sleeping. Wish I could blame it on going to the bathroom. I haven't slept good since I quit drinking. Aaron, I'm going to say the payoff's worth it. I'm going to say the payoff's worth it. I don't 100% know your case, but I've shared stories about my farmer friend James that had the bad problems, and I am so proud of him now. I think he's got to be pushing 8 years that he hasn't had a drink, and I am so damn proud of him for that. I really am. You know, because I was there. I seen him lose a wife. Lose as she left him. I seen him go to jail. I seen a lot of. No, I'm already. I seen a lot of bad things happen, and Aaron, the problem I had and what I couldn't understand. So I have the ability to drink 2 beers. I may talk a little more. I may, I turn into Good Time Charlie, Good Time Johnny, whatever you want to call it. But other than talking a little more, I don't, you know, I'm still me. Where James, you give him 2 drinks, he's a different person. It's a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It truly is. And I never could get that through my head and understand it. I just couldn't. You know, and I guess that's one of the big things on that alcoholic side is it changes who you are, how you act, and all that. I'll be 8 years this New Year's Eve. Congratulations, Aaron. Congratulations.
That's an accomplishment right there.
I don't mind. Good deal, Scratch. Thank you. With me anymore, Christopher, when it comes to drinking, I don't mind. You know, if me and my wife go somewhere like BW3 or, you know, chicken wings, if we go somewhere like that, I enjoy having chicken wings and maybe 2 drafts, and she drives home. If I am gonna drink a few more than that, I am definitely, you know, it's at home. But I haven't drank in excess in a long time, you know. Mr. ID, congratulations on that. You and I have had talks on that one. You know, I'm not just quitting alcohol, but those that, you know, like Schwope, he quit smoking. You've been 5 years?
Yep.
5 years.
5.5.
5.5. And Mama A is, what, 3 months ahead of you or behind you?
I think she was behind me.
Mama A's 3 months behind him. You know, to anyone that has a bad habit like that and they're able to beat it and what have you, I'm proud. I really am. I really am. You know.
6 years for me in January.
6 years, no cigarettes?
Yep.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. January seems like the month to quit. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody I've talked to, January's the month.
The last time I picked one up, I went out for that morning smoke and took a drag off of it, and it made me nauseous, made me gag, and I flicked it out in the yard and crumpled the pack up, threw it in the trash can when I walked in the house, and that was it.
See,
you get a premonition, trust me.
Aaron, that's the thing I have troubles understanding. I don't understand, you know, if you and I were to meet and just say we sat down, we were going to have pizza. It is hard for me to wrap my head around the fact that we can't each have pizza and drink 2 beers. We can't do that. Because A, me knowing the situation, James has told me multiple times, you know, we go out to eat. Hey, if you want a beer, go ahead and get one. Nope, I will not drink in front of him at all. And it's just hard for me to understand why someone like you, like Mr. ID, like James, Noodle Legs, 9 years sober, 6 years free of cigarettes. Congratulations. That is awesome. But, you know, it's hard for me. I know you can't. I understand that. But it's hard for me to wrap my head around it and understand why, if that makes sense. That's just so hard for me to get my head around. And the whole reason is I can do it and it's fine. Well, everybody's different. Killian, 2 years sober, good deal. You guys are awesome. I mean, I have a bad habit. I do my best to hide it the best I can, because I do know that we do end up with some minors that are watching, and it would kill me to know that I'll pick on Brady because we've known Brady for so long. It would kill me to know that Brady said, hey, I saw Renegade doing this, so I'm going to give it a shot, and then end up hooked. I'd hate that. I'd absolutely hate it. And I got a problem with this header here. We got to fix this header. And I already put the combine away, so I'm gonna do this.
Who was it that lit in the Hinder that night? When Hinder said he was going to take up smoking.
Oh, I was eager.
Oh, I was here. We ripped him a new one for that.
You know, he said he was going to start smoking, and I'm telling you, he got. He 100% regretted saying anything about it, you know, and guys, don't get me wrong. I'm not bashing anyone that smokes. I mean, those that do, it's a bad habit. When you get into it, you're into it. There ain't nothing you can do about it. It was nothing for me to kill a bottle of Crown in a night.
Whew.
So now, Aaron, I have done that. Mine at that time would have been Jim Beam, Jack Daniels, Wild Turkey. But I'm not going to say that, you know, I felt good by any means. I felt really, really bad. And I paid for it the next day. I paid for it bad. You know, but I just haven't done that. Going on 10 years since my last cigarette vape. Good deal, Blazer. Some people are capable of controlling addiction, not people capable of controlled by addiction. That is as good an explanation as I've ever heard, Christopher. But, you know, being, so Mama and I were actually looking at buying the bar uptown, and we had actually went to the bank. The bank was requesting some additional paperwork that the owner at that time was not supplying to us. And that is the reason that, well, I was hanging out up there a lot. I was playing bartender because I wasn't getting paid. I was getting tips, but I wasn't getting paid, and I wasn't doing it for that. I was doing it for the experience, to learn how to do it and that. And I was a perfect, you know, John Taffer would have a field day with me, because as a bartender, I was drinking. On nights I wasn't a bartender, I was drinking. And it occurred to me that I was drinking probably more than I ever had in my life, and that maybe owning a bar wasn't in my best interest. And right after we backed out, COVID hit. We'd have lost our ass. Dude, I was drinking almost a fifth a night in a bad place after my divorce.
Grammy.
Wow. I've never been to where I was drinking that much at, you know, every night, Noodle. I really haven't. Do you realize how much amazingness is in this room right now? And I know amazingness really isn't a word, but we're going to pretend it is. I mean, this is amazing. Derek, kid, it was. It was. I'll tell you what, that'd have taken us down. We'd have lost everything.
Yeah, but there were some bars that stayed open. You could have stayed open.
On having a loan, because what we were looking to do, we were looking at some well, there was some stuff, you know, the health department had been in, and they had got grandfathered on some stuff that we would not have got grandfathered on, so we would have had to fix. So with the loan that we would have had to pay, as well as all the COVID restrictions, it'd have been a bad day. It'd have been a bad day. To say we
That's
wouldn't
fair.
have, so I'll be honest, my whole take on the bar, number one, this bar had no draft beer. It was all bottle and can. And I wanted to add a draft system, and I wanted to focus hard on food. I wanted to focus hard on food. Not have this killer menu that had 7,000 things on it. I did have chicken wings. They were serving pizza, but it was actually not bad, but it wasn't the direction I wanted to go. I wanted to stick with burgers and wings, but I wanted to serve good food because I felt that's what would keep that place open. I really did. And maybe it would have done well. I don't know. But, you know, the big thing that hit me, and I said something to my wife, and I said, listen, I said, I'm going up there and I'm drinking a lot more than I ever have. And I said, maybe this ain't a good idea, you know? I can't argue that, Derry Kid. I can't argue that at all.
Look at that. Look at that.
Brayden, have a good night.
Go.
I knew some of you had talked. I know Aaron and I have talked. I know that Mr. ID and I have talked. I didn't realize we had so many people that that had made the decision to go sober and what have you. And I'm so proud of all of you. You know, I've seen what it can do. I watched what it did to James, and I mean, James is a whole different person now. He really is, and I'm so proud of him now. But you know, at one point, James and I went golfing. James was a good golfer, really good golfer. We went golfing in Arlington, and he had too much to drink. And on the way home, he was coming back here, and we were going to play pool out in the garage. And of course, he was going to drink some more. I was going to drink some. At that point, I was home. And he said, hey, listen. He said, drive right at 40 mile an hour. James is also big into NASCAR. He said, drive right at 40 mile an hour. And he said, I want to come up and touch bumpers. 40 mile an hour down a little country road. And this is where his mind is. This is what he wanted to do. So I'm driving 40, and as he starts getting closer, I'm 42, 44, 46, 48. There's a car coming. And James and I are on the phone, and I said, hey, you got to back up. There's a car coming. Well, he'd back off of it. Well, I'd slow back down to 40. And I did that for like 8-10 mile from the golf course to here. Scared to death of what was going to happen. And in James's eyes, that was a good idea. That was going to be fun, you know, and that wasn't James. That was the alcohol, 100%. And, you know, so I've seen this stuff happen, and man, that's scary shit. But on that flip side, you know, I know some of you do casually drink, what have you. I got no problem with that either. I'm not fond of drinking and driving. That's a bad deal. You know, if you want to roll the dice and take the chance with yourself, we need to talk, but you know, that's one thing. But when you're out driving on public roads and you hit a mother and father that are on their way home, they've been off at I don't remember what Keith's parents were off to. Good friend of mine, his mom and dad were on their way home. Now Keith was a freshman in college. He had two brothers. One was a senior in high school. The other one was a sophomore in high school. And his mom and dad were on their way home, and drunk driver come across the road and hit them head on and killed them both. And Keith ended up, he quit college to come home and pretty much be there and help raise. You know, he went straight into the workforce. He was actually working at the fertilizer plant out here, which is where his dad worked and where his uncle was working at the time. But he come home to get money and to help raise his two brothers. Quit college. You know, and it was a drunk driver. Well, there we go. Out the door, quick. Okay, we gotta get this down to the other farm. I'll be honest, I never thought I'd get through all this tonight, Schwoke. I've got through quite a bit of stuff here. Oh, Schwoke's muted. I need to pay attention to the road. Y'all gonna think I've been out here drinking in the tractor. Welcome back.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were muted. I had told you, I said, I can't believe I got as much done tonight as I did.
Well, you're getting ready to mow, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot. After all that harvest.
I got all harvest done. I got that baling finished in field 2. I got all the bales picked up, moved out of the field, what have you.
Yeah, we get a lot tonight.
I got one thing. I want to do here. You're
gonna have to tear up that alfalfa. You realize that, right?
I'm gonna have to do something. The homeless guy from Back to the Future is going to be like crazy drunk driver. Yeah. Yes, he will. Hey, before I even head down here to get what I'm thinking about, Let me make sure I've even got one in here.
Well, fellas, I think I'm going to try to call it a night.
Have a good
All
one, bud.
right, buddy. Have a good one.
All right, y'all too.
The only other place I can't do it tonight, Christopher. I gotta put one in the game. Okay. Yeah, there's our new truck, guys. That's our new truck on the farm. I think it looks pretty good. Okay, guys, I said I was going to run till 2. It's a little after 2. Probably a good stopping point because you don't understand. If I mow this grass, I'm going to end up raking it. I'm going to end up baling it. I'm going to end up wrapping it. I'm going to end up putting it away. Then I'm going to empty all them bales over there. Then I'm going to load up. It'll be 6 o'clock in the morning is what's going to happen. And Schwo can sit here and go, yep. So guys, I'm gonna call it there. I will be live tomorrow, 7 to 11, probably on the Green Dream Farm. Schwo gets home. He's liable to jump in and join if he's feeling it. And then Saturday, I did promise we're going to do an ATS stream. Probably going to shoot for that 7 o'clock time frame and go from 7 to 11. It'll all depend. I do have to go over. I have to get the yard at the shop mowed and that stuff. But outside of that, that's the plans here for the rest of the week. Guys, if I don't see you between now and then, stay safe. Till next time, Renegade Nation, I love you all.